Fuck! My mic was off! First stream of the year and it's already scuffed. Of course it be scuffed. It's my first stream back after like a month. And the first stream of the year and it's already scuffed. Man. Oh, thank you so much, BB. Thank you so much, Yowie, for the 16 months. Oh, love you, BB. How are you all doing? Hi, Siren. Hi, Noah. Hi, Erie. How you all doing? How you all doing? Did you all miss me? Did you all miss me? Did you? I'm very sure you all missed me. Scuff stream as the first stream? That's... Yeah, it's... Obviously. I mean, that's how you know you're a professional VTuber. Scuff being the first thing that happens. Scuff being the first thing that happens on your first stream back after like a forced holiday hiatus in a sense. I don't want to call it like a oh no. Thank you, Erie, for the 10 biddies. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I better lower that down. That's getting a bit too loud. But yeah, I am back, and I am recharged. I feel a lot more renewed, despite the fact that I was forced to go. I didn't have a choice of going on this this hiatus. I didn't have really that much of a choice, and this wasn't just on streaming. For those who don't know, this was both like a streaming and an art hiatus. For those who are not in the know, even though it's not possible for you not to know because I posted it basically everywhere on the Discord and Patreon and all my socials. But yes, I basically had to go on hiatus for a month. So for the whole month of December, I did not stream and barely made any new art, unless it was just to keep my mind off of things. Anyway, come back again, and they're all remaining biddies. I just realized I meant to write, oh no, or uh-oh, you're fine. No, you're fine. But yeah, I had to go on a hiatus due to long story short, I had to go on a hiatus because there was just so much happening in December and even in November that I just had to take a hiatus. I had to take a break, especially given that there wasn't just one, there were like 2 losses in the family, and it just necessitated a hiatus. It really did necessitate a hiatus. If I tried to power through all of that while going through the Christmas season, I probably would have broken. Like, you guys would probably see a very much needed hiatus here in January, which is what I intended to happen. But because of everything that happened in December and November, I just had to. I just wish that the hiatus wasn't, forced on me. It was more necessitated, but also kind of forced because, like, I planned to have my hiatus here in January, not in December. But because of everything that happened, with the losses in the family, actually, and it's kind of happened a lot this year, that really I needed a hiatus. And because of that, I do feel renewed. I feel refreshed. I feel motivated to get back in the game. We are going to be uploading onto the YouTube more often. So if this hits YouTube, hi YouTube. Enjoy the first scuff stream of the year, by the way. But I'm just I said this many a time during my trip in the Discord, and I think a little bit on Twitter, but I really missed you guys. I really freaking missed you guys. I forkin' missed you guys so much. I really, really did, you guys. Like, you have no idea. Like, even though, yes, I had to take a break, it was for my own good, for my own mental health, and you all understood. And I am happy that you all understood, and those of you who could support me on Patreon or through emergency commissions, I really did feel blessed that that you all basically were willing to support me even while I was inactive. And that shows to me that I am doing something right, and that I do have a lot of good people in my community. I really do. And that is worth more than, one moment. For those who don't know, I'm also recovering from a cold, which, yay, great. First day I get back home. Cold. Wonderful. But anyway, like I said, it's your guys' support is worth more to me than just simple numbers. I don't care about the analytics or what Twitch or YouTube roundup says or whatever, or even like number go up or whatever. It's like, what matters to me is that you guys continue to support me even while I was inactive. It shows that I am doing something right. And I think like during the latter part of 2024, I was very much questioning so much about myself, whether or not I was doing anything remotely good enough. Like, am I only just like scraping the bottom of the barrel? Am I just like not putting out enough? Am I not good enough? You know, that kind of thing. That very unhealthy kind of thinking. Like, yes, it's good to examine yourself. It is really healthy to examine yourself, but when you start thinking that you're not good enough, like, oh, all my other colleagues are like getting their stuff like used for promotional material whenever they do fan art, they constantly get commissions from consistently from other people, but I can't think that way for myself. I really cannot think that way for myself because I have a good supportive community. Maybe not like the stuff of legends, but it is a community that is willing to support me even during a troubled time, especially during such troubling times, especially during a time where supporting creators is, quite frankly, is very, very difficult for most people, you know, when people are trying to budget this time of year, especially during Christmas. So the fact that so many of you were willing to like commission me or even stay subscribed to the Patreon, or even like just even sending messages and whatnot, you guys, it meant so freaking much to me that even while I was on break, I always thought about you guys. And I just missed you so freaking much. I'm trying not to cry. I promise. I am trying not to cry. But yeah, I really miss you guys. I miss you. If you can't tell, my voice is halfway there because I still recovering from a cold. You know what sucks about flying? Like, one of the things that suck about flying is, you know, the ear popping thing. You know? That sucks, but it's easily remedied. You want to know what's worse than that? When you have that popping in your ears, but also have a cold. So my sinuses and my ears basically were fighting me along with my throat. So the pressure around my ears, holy fuck, I thought my eardrums were gonna blow. It wasn't so much painful. It was just like, oh dear God, what's happening to my ears? What's happening to my head? It sucked so bad. It felt like my earbuds were in my ear, but they weren't. That's what freaked me out. And it lasted even up to now. The fact that planes can now blow up at random. No. Not popping, not blowing up. Like, you know, your ears popping kind of thing. Hello, Master049. Although, here's the thing. Despite being a witch, despite being able to fly, I don't like flying on planes. For those very reasons. Not helped by the fact that there was an incident with a plane not too long before my initial flight. So just saying. It's like, I am not the most confident airplane passenger. Like, where I can't even sleep on a plane. Because if the plane experiences even just the most minor kind of shift, or even like dips a little, like, my brain will immediately go into fight or flight mode, and then think, holy fuck, something's happening. Holy fuck, the plane the plane's gonna blow up. Holy crap, it's like we're all gonna die. It's like that kind of thing. Like that's what my brain instantly goes into, because you know that feeling you get when, you know, it's a I forgot what it is. It's kind of a response whenever like you feel like you're falling, like when you're asleep and then your body just jolts itself awake. That will happen to me on a plane. Made worse by the fact that I know for a fact that I am flying. So, yeah, it's not helped by the fact that I have that response. While in a plane, the feeling of falling, and on a plane, the smallest movement of the plane will cause me to have that knee-jerk reaction. Happy first stream of 20... Hi, Sundre. Thank you so much for coming. But yes, I don't like flying on a plane at all. Give me a broom or a staff to ride on any day. Wait, that came out wrong. That came out very, very wrong. Or did it? Or did it? Or is it just very on brand for me? So I guess you guys are like wondering, like, you know, like details regarding my trip. Like, you know, like how was my trip? You know, like what did I do? Aside from the obvious, you know. And thank you so much, all of you, for the condolences. You know, Grandfather has already like moved on. He has moved on. He is no longer suffering. You know, he has moved on to a better place, and he is going to be with Grandma. And I am so thankful for all of you being so kind, so patient, and understanding, and that you all shared your condolences. And I am okay. I'm okay. I'm mentally prepared for that situation. And, you know, I'm not going to linger on too much about this, but I'm just so happy that I have such an understanding community. That's such a sympathetic, such a kind community. And I'll be okay. I'll be okay. It's not just the loss that affected me. It's also like all of the random chaotic things that happened in the fall and winter season that really rattled me, that necessitated that hiatus. And I'm so thankful that all of you were so kind and understanding to keep supporting me and even check up on me and try to cheer me up. That really makes me appreciative of the community that I have. It's not big like other people. I may not be Vishojo, or even I may not be like other, you know, streamers, I'm not going to name them, like who are really big. Like we don't have like hundreds of followers or whatever watching at a time. I'm just happy the fact that even right now that I have a community that was there for me, that have been there for me during such dark times. I am so thankful. Thank you. Hello, Erktev. Thank you, first time chatter. Nice to see you. If you gaze long enough into the abyss gazes back into you. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like gazing into the abyss is like gazing into your own navel. It's not productive. It's like I've realized that I've done enough like moping. It's time to stop moping. It's time to pull myself out of that. Screw the first time chatter. Because I know that you have actually like been in the chat before, Tev. I think. But here's the thing. It's like I've done enough moping. It's time for me not to be sad anymore. It is a new year, a new time for me to get back into motion. And also a lot of things happened while I was gone, but I'll get to that. So my trip was very refreshing. It was nice to see all of my relatives. They were all very kind, very hospitable. I think one of my aunties is aware that I do the certain types of arts. So, but she was very understanding. She was very understanding. Got to see Grand Ghost also. Love staying at her house. She has one of the nicest houses. Also, the Philippines very much has changed. So this also puts into perspective, guys, like, yes, the Philippines has basically changed. But it also puts it into perspective that I should be very grateful for what I have, because I have internet. I have like consistent internet. Hi, Kiefer. And while I talk about the Philippines, holy crap, Kiefer comes in. Um, so I may bitch and moan about my internet. I may bitch and moan about my utilities being expensive. I may complain about that. But then living in the Philippines for even just 10 days puts into perspective that I am lucky to have what I have. I know that parents like to say that, but it is true, you guys. Be very thankful you don't live in a third world country. Yeah, like Kiefer, you know what I'm talking about. I had just smart Wi-Fi and Globy. So here's the thing, guys. The Philippines is still technically a third world country, even though even though it has evolved. It is actually changed in the past 10 years. It's a lot cleaner now for the most part. I say for the most part because if you look long enough, you can find the garbage. It's like it's cleaner now. There are less sus marketplaces, like, you know, the kind that would sell like pirated DVDs and whatnot and very questionable items. Um, Things are a lot more standardized. Like, you know, although it's kind of surprising. Like when I was there just for 10 days, like, yes, there are multicabs and like jeepneys, but there are also a lot more personal cars now and a lot more taxis. And also not as many, well, we call them pump boats. They're basically um boat like they're boats for public transportation, but they're not as common anymore. So the best way to get around by boat is just by the ferry. The ferry has basically ferry boats have basically become the standard, because apparently, like, unless it's just for traveling within the island or a short distance, pump boats are kind of phased out. They're not as common anymore. Pump boats are basically like wooden boats for the most part that are used for like public transportation. They also looked very man-made. I promise you, you look at a Filipino pump boat, it looks very man-made. But they were also kind of fun, but also not the most safe. So now, like, travel by boat is exclusively done by a ferry. Also, riding on the ferry is actually really fun, and also doesn't feel as rocky. But also, like, everything is a lot more modernized and standardized. Not to the degree of where I live, but close. It's getting there. But the internet situation, whew, it's like, Kiefer, I don't know how you stream on this. Now, I assume you live in a place where you actually have fiber optic cables, that your internet isn't done with a MiFi. So basically, up north, the internet is a lot more consistent. But where I was living at, do you guys want to know what a router is like for these people in the south? Like in the smaller areas? Do you ever see like those mini little routers that cell phone companies kind of used to give out before built-in Wi-Fi data sharing was even possible? Those little like on-the-go Wi-Fi routers that were provided by your cell phone company, and it came with its own SIM card. That's what people in the smaller areas survive off of. It was what I was surviving off of. A mini router with its own SIM card, but it's like cell phone data. It's a Wi-Fi router with cell phone data. And because multiple people are using it, it is shit. It breaks down very easily. Heck, my normal like cell phone data is better than this. And here's the thing. I like Globe. I like Smart. But holy fuck, their data service is very spotty. It was spotty even where I was. Yeah, those SIM card routers get slow when a lot... Yes, exactly. And also because, the Philippines is known to be one of the most heavily one of the biggest Filipino people are the biggest users. Like the whole country of the Philippines is where you have the most internet usage on record. Like it even beats the United States. So that says a lot. That is not surprising that so many people in one household are using that one tiny little router, that tiny little SIM card router all at once. It's heck, trying to book my flight online was a challenge. Because the Wi-Fi would like break up. But yeah. So be thankful. Like even before the stream was going to happen, my Wi-Fi was being buggy. But at least it was able to correct itself within less than an hour. If the smart or globe Wi-Fi router ever gave out, I would have to like keep refreshing over and over. So be thankful for the Wi-Fi that you have. It's also the fact that, like, be thankful you don't have to deal with muddy roads. You don't have to smell diesel engines all the time because, multicabs and jeepneys are very common. And also you don't have to smell sewage close to your house. God forbid multiple people use YouTube at the same... Exactly. Or Netflix at the same time. Also, trying to watch Netflix on that kind of Wi-Fi is... not possible. Would not recommend. But you know what? The Philippines is growing. It's changing. It's something. It's better than it was 10 years ago. But it still puts into perspective that you must be grateful for what you have. Be thankful you don't live in a third world country. It's like, guys, it could be much worse. It really could be. Also, there are multiple things about the Philippines that I could probably say, but I'm going to say it right now because I don't want to get in trouble. It could be worse. Yes, it could be worse. You could be living in South... you could be living in South Philippines, But anyway, it could be better here. You can always improve. But be thankful for what you have. There is a lot of truth of that. It's like a lot of stuff that you guys take for granted was usually built on the backs of people who had less than you. Always be thankful for that. Mind you, that doesn't mean you can't question the system when it's being unfair to you. Let me be clear. Just because what you have right now could be worse doesn't mean that you don't have the right to complain. You do. You really do have the right to complain. But also be appreciative that you have what you have because it could be worse. But at this... also, let's see. A lot of things really did change. Like, again, things are much cleaner. Before, the harbor would always be filled with trash and debris. Now, I barely see that. I actually see fish in the harbor now. And also the beaches. Oh, so good. Very devoid of tourists. And you actually see starfish. Love it. I don't love the fact that I got a tan line. It's like, man, this tan line makes me look like a total fucking tourist even though I am. I hated it. And I think I might have caught a cold. Something there. Also, there's another thing. Even though it's cleaner over there, it's like the air... I'm not gonna lie. It's like I felt like, okay, at some point, something in the air is gonna make me sick. And I think it did. Because let me just tell you that there are a multitude of smells like in the Philippines that made me raise an eyebrow that think, wow, that smells poisonous. Or that smells toxic. I should not be in here. And I think it did something, because now you can actually hear it in my voice. To be honest, it is a lot more dirtier and messier in big main... Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Like in big main cities, it can be. If you look, that's why I said, if you look hard enough, you will still find it. You will still find garbage, because there were places still in the Philippines that were very neglected where I visited. You just have to look for it. Like say in the back road or maybe in the jungle. Although not all parts of the jungle were actually terrible. I visited like a lot of really good pristine like rivers, you know, where they would catch prawns, or even like really beautiful like undisturbed forests that with beautiful clearings, like mountain ranges that just were so breathtaking. But at the same time, there are places that are very neglected in the Philippines, I will tell you. But also, it still surprises me, like how so food in the Philippines is very different. Not just like in taste or whatever, but so much more like in prices, because you could get like certain foods in the Philippines for like less than $5. Whereas in the States, if you wanted a meal, that would have to be like $11. But in the Philippines, that's like, I could get something for less than $5. I could get something for less than $5. It's like JC, prices here are a lot cheaper. Yeah, it is very much so. Like, you guys want like a pound of sugar or like 300 grams of sugar, it's like 35 pesos. That's less than $1. That's like even a 2-liter bottle of like Coke. That's like not even $2. It's immensely cheaper. However, another thing that I do have to say, and I should not be surprised because, you know, big stupid American, whose country basically supersizes everything. Don't go to Denny's. Do not go to Denny's in the Philippines. I mean, Denny's is already shit, but at least with like the Denny's that I go to, you feel like you are getting a full meal at the very. Okay, for those of us who have eaten in a Denny's in the U.S. who have eaten in a Denny's in the U.S., you can at least agree that you are getting a full meal of like an American Slam or Grand Slam or whatever. You are at least getting your price's worth in portion. In the Philippines, the American Slam, I'm sorry, but that was shit. It was tiny. I swear. I mean, yeah, it was less than $5, but at the same time, holy fuck, that was disappointing. Very disappointing. Like, why are the sausages like this so small? Why is the bacon like? I know that Denny's gives very little bacon, but this was even less than that. This is like not even like a full strip. And like the only normal size thing that was there were the eggs, but the hash brown, like, so flat. And it's like, what the fuck? What did I actually order? So we don't get. Oh yeah. Why do you think normal U.S. com prices are like super expensive for us? Oh, okay, yeah. And that, no wonder like bar artists in the Philippines are able to make bank, because, you know, the US dollar is very powerful in the Philippines. But yeah, it's like, even the plate that we ordered, the platter that we ordered, this is not a platter. This is barely anything for one person. I was tempted to order a burger, but now it's like, I was like worried to even think of what the burger would have looked like or what the pancakes would have looked like. As for you wondering why did you eat at Denny's, then it's because, you know, we literally traveled on Christmas Day, and it was the only thing open. Denny's was the only thing open that was for breakfast that was open on Christmas Day, and the mall was not open until 10. A bucket of KFC is like $20 here. No, I think that's even normal here. I would say that's even... How much is a bucket of KFC chicken now? It's got to be something closer to 25 or 30 even. Hi, Kamori. How you doing? Oh, thank you so much. Let me hydrate. Bucket of 8? Oh, wow. Just 8 pieces? Oh, that's... You know what? I'd say $20 for 8 pieces is okay. Stretch. Sorry if you guys can basically hear me recover from. Oh, okay, Stretch. I am awesome. I'm sorry that you basically guys have to hear me yammer on as I basically murder my own voice. But it just means, I just missed you guys. I just want to share this all with you, Sorry, internet bit slow right now. No, you're fine, Kamora, you're fine. But also, let's see, what else? Don't eat at Denny's. I felt like I was getting ripped off. But also the portions in the Philippines are, even just for a regular meal, anywhere else, is like very small in comparison. It's like, you guys don't supersize anything. Like aside from fish, which is very plentiful, like milk-bone fish is my favorite. Very marinated milk-bone fish is my favorite, along with eggs. It is so good. But aside from fish, and rice, most dishes in the Philippines are very small portioned, kind of like Japan, where it's very controlled, like very small. Again, it's a third world country, so portions are not that plentiful. So I understand that. So rationing it along and coupling it with rice, that I understand. It just surprised me. Maybe it's because I haven't been there for a long time. It's been 7 years since I've been to the Philippines. So maybe the portions were different back then. It surprised me. But then again, I could be still big stupid American who supersizes everything, where extra large everything is the thing, because we're not as big and yeah, exactly, big as Americans. There's a joke there, but I'm not gonna touch that. It's not the size that matters, it's what you do with it, it's the quality. And also Filipino food is still still pretty good. I still recommend Filipino food. Although you can also tell that they're fried foods, like for us Americans, like fried food is like normal. That's like a regular thing every day. Fried foods, unless it's fried fish, for the Filipino people, it's different. It's a rarity. It's a luxury. Because when we had like if we had the fillet fish for one of the after the funeral, and we had like the whole catering afterwards, we had fish fillet, like a whole tray of fish fillet that got obliterated. You can tell that fried foods is a rarity among these people. I'm talking about genetics. Oh, you were talking about genetics. Okay. But anyway, I had a good time. I had a good time reconnecting with my relatives. Although I was very quiet. Like, believe it or not, you guys, IRL, unless it's with my friends, I am very quiet. I am a very quiet person. Like, online, you guys can tell, like, I'm far more social, because I have to be. It's part of my job. I have to be social. You can't be a content creator and be like socially withdrawn. You can't. It's part of my job that I have to be interactive. Like being a streamer, I have to be interactive. But when it comes to IRL, I am a very withdrawn, shy person. Like IRL, I am very soft-spoken. I am very, unless you pique my interest with something, I am very withdrawn. I usually keep to myself. Even people who have seen my work in the past, like, recorded work, they can't see that person, like what you see now, well, aside from the VTuber, the kind of personality that you see now is very different from how I portray myself in real life, like energy-wise. Energy-wise, I am very different. It's still me, but energy-wise, I am very different. Here, I'm more outgoing. IRL, I keep to myself. And also my relatives were kind of worried, oh, you're so quiet, you're so withdrawn, JC. It's like, Like, is something wrong? Did we say or do anything? Gasp, an alter ego? Not so much an alter ego. It's just that normally I am very, like, I keep to myself. But if you pique my interest, I don't know what it means. What's the word for it? It's like what's the word for like both outgoing and withdrawn? What's the word for it? I forgot what the word was. But anyway. Oh, sorry about that. But anyway, no, not we're not doing the whole withering waves thing. It's too moody. Play that song in DMs. Extroverted. There we go. Extroverted. Wait, JK? Extrovert. Or is it omnivert? Or is it omniverted? Alright. Since Yaoi wants me to play this song. But, okay. So, but yeah. Me, like, it's not like ambivert is, oh yeah, ambivert, there we go. Ambivert is someone who's introverted and extroverted. I like my personal space and my personal time. I like keeping to myself, but at the same time, I also do like being outgoing and, like, socializing. I do. Like, half the time I can be a social butterfly, but other times, I do like my privacy. I do love my privacy and prefer my privacy. It just really depends. But, yeah. But, yeah. They were kind of concerned that I was not interacting as much. It's not like I hate them. No. It's just, I am just not as outgoing, especially with people, like, who can barely understand me, and I don't know their interests. Here's the thing. English is the second language in the Philippines. It is their second language, so they're not gonna be able to understand everything. Like, if I were to try and, like, explain VTubers, they probably, one, wouldn't understand me, as well, or be able to keep up. Because I'd have to talk very slowly and use a lot of visual aids to explain something to them. It's not that they're dumb, it's just that there's a language barrier. And also, even though they use the internet a lot, it's a lot to explain. Like, I had to talk very slowly about, like, art online. I had to talk very slowly about how that worked, you know. But I really did enjoy being around my relatives during Christmas time. It is what I needed. And during New Year's, too. We had a lot of fun lighting fireworks, too. And, going to the beach and everything. I really did enjoy it. And also, another thing. You would say Vic Ganda, but a YouTuber? Yeah. But also, it just felt so weird to be back home, where it's like, where I didn't wake up to cicadas, or didn't wake up to, the sound of a river, because, my, Grand Ghost's house is near a river. Or even, like, didn't wake up to, like, my relatives having breakfast prepared for me. Because, it's like, for me, the ghosts making breakfast for me is hit or miss. It's like, they'll remember to do it, or other times they won't, and just leave a mess for me to clean up. But it's just so different now. Like, I'll get used to it. But it's just like, man, I must miss them a lot, because I got so used to, like, my relatives, like, oh, JC, did you eat? Or do you want to eat? You want coffee? Do you want bread? It's like, I guess I just miss them already, because I got so used to, like, them waking, not waking me up, but rather, like, greeting me good morning, and, like, preparing breakfast for me. And also, believe it or not, you guys, the Filipino people, they wake up early. Like, they wake up as early as 6 in the morning. Like, seriously. I mean, there's not that much for them to do, so, you know, like, yeah, might as well wake up early to get all your chores done, I guess. But yeah, a lot of them wake up very early. But yeah, I really enjoyed reconnecting with my relatives. That's normal. Class is like 7 a.m. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was even the case even where I was. But sorry. One moment. Go visit Malay or Indonesia. You're gonna wake up at 4 a.m. from the sound system of Muslim calling. Oh, interesting. Also, just as I suspected, Christmas is still a big thing over there. It's like, especially with like the town centers, you are going to see Christmas everywhere. They will, you will see like Christmas decorations as early as September. If you guys think it's annoying for like basic bitches actually having, or like weirdos having Christmas decorations as early as October, you guys would have an aneurysm seeing all of this stuff in September. Because they really like Christmas. They really do. Especially in the town centers. Okay, American town centers, they can go all out. But in the Philippines, it's even bigger. Burr months, JC, Burr month. Yeah, Burr months. Yeah, it's the Burr months. During those times, it's all Christmas. It's all Christmas. During like August or September, they will go as early. You will see the Christmas stars, the Filipino Christmas star decorations everywhere. You will hear Silent Night playing in like in the streets. You will hear like Come Holy Faithful, come Holy Faithful in the like not just in the stores but in the streets everywhere. You can't escape it. But yeah, but I was glad that even though I didn't have that big of a Christmas, you know, at least I was able to. Yes, Yaoi. Yes, I know. Oh, wait. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. Still getting used to this. Also, Yaoi, just DM me. I can see it. It's right in front of me. So, you know, just a warning. Just a warning, BB. But what was I gonna say? Can you speak Tagalog now, JC? Not all that well. I mean, I understand some of the basics, like, you know, salamat or anong gusto mo, or even like what else do I know? Mahal kita. Just very, very minor basic language stuff. You know, very minor greetings even then. You know, putting po at the end of the sentence for your seniors, things like that. But not all that well, not that fluently. I can probably understand one out of every 10 words. You know, like, you know, I know certain words, like, you know, money, or things like, you know, water. Like, you know, when I ask for like water, I ask for tubig, you know, like, but my Filipino is next to non-existent. Oh, thank you so much, Siren. Even we got lost in our language with so many dialects. Ah, I see. Sorry if I've been yammering on a bit too much, you guys, but it is the first stream of the year, and I haven't seen you guys in a month. But I really missed you guys. I really did miss you guys. Also, a lot happened while I was gone. Like, for example, this song right here, for Withering Waves, it's being sung by Ana Pantsu. Ana Pantsu doing official music for a video game. I'm very sure that's happened before, but for Withering Waves? Yeah, it's been a month, Siren. It's been a month since I streamed, probably longer. And also, like, dude, like so much happened while I was gone. Like for example, like Anapansu voice, like singing for Withering Waves. There's like 3 new guys for the Mythos VTuber community. I mean, Infinity Nikki has just, that's true. Sorry. It's like the epic, the musical stuff came out right after I left, and also Fugue debuted, which I'm not gonna be like pulling for Fugue for Honkai. I'm sorry, but then a whole bunch of Amphorius trailers came out, and like the Hoyoverse, the Hoyo Fair stuff, and like then something happened with Anime Expo, like with their stupid artist lottery system. Holy fuck! It's like, and also like Marvel What If, like how much stuff can happen in 10 days with me being gone? The fuck? It's like, calm down, everybody, Jesus. But yeah, I feel, despite what you can hear right now, despite what you can feel hear right now with my, I feel recharged, I feel refreshed, I feel ready to get back into it. To try and move things along, I promise I will wrap this up. To move things along, I feel refreshed, I feel renewed, I feel like I'm ready to take on the rest of the year. You got cut off from civilization when you were in the Philippines. A little bit. I still had my socials, don't worry. Thank you, Globe and Smart, for still connecting me to the internet. Barely. But what was my train of thought? I do feel refreshed and renewed and motivated, and also optimistic. Also another thing, Kistago came back. So holy fuck. You know what? That's a sign that maybe things will get better in 2025. For the most part, because there's still a lot of things in 2025 I'm not looking forward to, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I feel like I can take on the next year. I feel like I can move forward. I feel like I'm ready to get back in the game. Maybe not running, but at my own pace again. I feel like I can take things on again at my own pace. It's going to take me a little bit to get back into the groove of things because I just came back, but I feel better now than I did in December. And again, thank you all so much for being so patient and so supportive of me. Kistago is the tan demon with the purple hair. Yeah. If I'm not familiar with everyone, but I've seen, yeah. We've all seen fan art of him. We've all seen the big fan art of him. And there might be fan art of also hi Yaoi. Hi. Oh yeah, I forgot to get out of the call. I'm still in the call with, I just realized I'm still in the private VC. If anyone was wondering why Yaoi was, also everybody look at his new PNG before I have to leave the call. That's how you know I have not streamed in a month where I'm not totally fully aware. I almost forgot to turn on VTube Studio. That's how you know that I'm scuffed right now. But yeah, Yaoi's new PNG. Look at it. Isn't it adorable? Look at it. It's so adorable. This is going to be great for Halloween next year. But yeah, I am going to go into the live VC now. Love you, BB. He looks like a vampire. He does, even though he's a succubus. So But anyway, when it comes to now, for those wondering, are streams still going to be unscheduled? Yes, for the time being, they are going to be unscheduled. Because I need to be sure that the next couple of weeks are going to be predictable. Now, they are going to be predictable. The the Banshee is not going to be back until the 11th. So probably maybe there'll be a schedule late. Like maybe I'll have something, but I'm going to try and fill it with as much stuff as possible because of another development in my life at the moment. Because while I was in the Philippines, I got an email about one of the jobs that I was applying to, and as it turns out, my application was accepted. Not that I was accepted for the job, but that my application was processed and accepted. So that means that, and according to my friend who works for that company, it's a nonprofit organization, actually, that helps disabled people. So I will be working alongside mildly disabled people, partially disabled people, while they work. And he's according to him that even though I myself am not disabled, I could still apply for the job. And apparently, if I got that email, that means that I can schedule an interview with them. That I just need to call them back because they were not able to reach me because I was in the Philippines. So this is a sign that I might be getting a new full-time job soon. And, that's great. It's kind of scary, though, because believe it or not, you guys, I haven't had a full-time job since absorbs. What do you mean absorbs? Sorry about that. I wish you guys didn't have to hear that. But basically, if I get this full-time job, it means that I'm gonna be busier than, I'm gonna be busier. That means that, naturally streams are gonna have to be less during the week. Like, the amount of them. I can still stream, but we're probably going to have to limit them to like 2 or 3 a week. Like two a week, 4 at best. I mean, if you have to stabilize, it is a stable income. It's like $17.20 an hour. So that'll be good, I know, Kamori, I know, but, like, a bitch has got to eat. That's like, it's like, maybe if, like, if the bidathon, which the counter is still going, maybe if, like, I don't know. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Like, you guys have done everything you can in order to make me stable. Like, stable enough to get, through month after month, even, like, accepting, like, commission work from you guys supporting me on Patreon. It's all great, but you know what? An opportunity is knocking on the door, and I gotta take it. So if I do get this job, like, I can only dedicate only so much time to streaming. So probably the weekends are a guaranteed thing. Like, we can most likely at least dedicate one day out of the weekend to streaming, and maybe one day during the weekdays to a stream. But it will be scheduled, and they may not be as long, but we will still stream. And don't worry, you're still gonna see art. However, art is still my bread and butter. It is what I am specialized in. It is what you all, it's one of the many things that, you love about my work. It is my bread and butter. So even when I'm not at work, the rest of my time needs to mostly be focused on art. Especially considering that I will be working full time, and I do have a lot of commissions that I do need to get to. I do have a lot of commissions thanks to the emergency commissions that I took on. I have to attend to those and also try to rework Patreon rewards so that way you guys still get rewarded for all of your support. It's just what I have to do. Sorry. It's I'm not like Mazjo, where I can like go a few months without doing Patreon rewards and like still have the same amount of supporters. It's like I'm not Mazjo, sadly, but I will be one day. But also, I do need to like focus on my own physical health as well. I'm proud of the fact that I was able to lose weight over the holiday season. Surprisingly, I thought I would have gained weight, but apparently I didn't. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. But yes, I have to choose the stable income. I do have to choose the stable income. You know, and can't just rely on streaming. I want to, but I can't. So this is an opportunity that I do have to pursue. Oh, thank you so much, Komori. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. But yeah, I hope you guys understand though. So most of my free time is gonna have to be dedicated, like to go drink warm water. I have tea. Actually, I finished my tea. Holy crap! But I do have to dedicate most of my time to art and rewards and commissions, and then maybe a small portion to streaming. A small portion to streaming. I'm still going to stream this week. Don't worry, you guys. But until I get the job, because until I get the job, whenever that happens, if and when I get the job, the bidathon will still go. It's still going. So, and the streams, I'll try to stream as much as I can. I will use as much time as possible to stream for you guys and do art, because I still want to deliver, and also use as much time as I can to to stream before I have to roll them back. And also, we are like 11 away from 1900, you guys. We are 11 away from 1900. So if you guys would like to, feel free to follow if you haven't already, even though most likely you have. But yeah, things are going to have to move around a bit. And even if I don't get this job, I do have another part-time job on the side as a fallback. So yes. So regardless, if and when I do get this full-time job or this part-time job, which both of which pay pretty good, even the part-time one pays significantly more than my old part-time. Way better. And I'm gonna take that. But either way, streams may need to roll back to a degree. At the bare minimum, I will shoot for like 2 streams a week. At bare minimum, so don't worry. But the rest of my free time has to be devoted to commissions or to Patreon rewards. Oh gosh, March. But yes, we have to prioritize, basically. We all have to prioritize. You understand. And I hope you do understand, and I'm glad that if you do. So, and I'm kind of nervous because again, I haven't worked a full-time job since 2015. It's going to be a whole new experience for me, but I still love streaming, and I love doing art. That will never change. I reassure you guys, doing art, drawing the big bar titty men, it makes me so happy. Despite the challenges, despite my own like self-deprecation and criticism, doing art for you guys makes me happy. It makes me so happy, makes me feel more alive than I have been in a long time. And I would never give it up without a fight. I will always, sure, I'll take a hiatus. I'll take a break every now and then. But I will not give this up without a fight, because I do want to one day maybe make content creation my main career. But I do need to take care of myself. I do need to take care of myself, and I'm glad that you guys understand that. But well, that was a bit of a jump scare. But I am I am committed to keep producing for you guys. I will not give up art or streaming without a fight if I have anything to say about it. Because again, why would I give up something that makes me so happy? Sure, I may have to roll back a few things. I may have to move stuff around. But I'm not going to give up on you guys. And I hope you all understand that. So, what does that mean? So, obviously, art, especially with Castago back, and also with the new Mythos boys, Aphrodite, Artemis, and Athena, with them around, expect more art. Also, with Marvel Rivals being around, you bet your ass we're gonna draw all the caked up heroes. We are going to. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, I'm gonna get into that. And also, more Honkai, and maybe some Hoyoverse. I mean, Withering Waves. Withering Waves. More Withering Waves. We're gonna see more of that. I've seen the cake and I decided to run away the other direction. Why? Why would you run away from the cake? But also, even today, like, one of my friends, Silent Spirit, he actually gave me a really good recommendation for an art idea with Venom and Iron Fist. Iron Fist trying to attack like Venom, but then Venom turns around, out come the symbiote tentacles, and then Iron Fist realizes he's made a terrible mistake, and you probably could figure out what's gonna go on from there. That's a great idea. Why hasn't anyone done this? It's such a good idea. I've been playing Smite before, and I'm not getting back into that genre. Yeah, that's fine. Man, I wish I had $30 so I can go play Smite 2, but I can't. Sorry. Also, I'm gonna go. I'll be right back, you guys. I'll be right back. I just need to go refill my tea because my throat wants to keep fighting with me. I'll be right back. Don't worry, this is not gonna take like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I lied. That did take like 10 minutes. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, yeah, that took like more than 10 minutes. Sorry about that. I also needed to like have the tea set so that way, so that way the tea could like steep for a bit. Dinner? Sort of. More like I forget like, oh wait, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one home. I also have to cook the rice. But yeah. Um so what t- so despite the fact that, I'm going to be a lot busier and like I have to focus more on art, streaming unfortunately has to be like minimized but not outright taken off the table. I basically have to just rethink how all of this is going to work out and organize everything, schedule everything from now on. But yes, streaming will have to be minimum of 2, but it's probably not going to exceed like maybe 3 or 4. 4 at best, 2 at the bare minimum. So it's not going to be as constant as before. But this week I'm going to try and do as much as I can so that way, if and when I get these new jobs, either one, I'll be able to stream for you guys more consistent. I will stream for you guys, until that comes. But also, um, it would mean like if you guys do want to see more of me, you guys do want to like help the business grow, to help like the Castle Crossroads to grow. The best way to do that is interact with my work. Like I I know I can't like I'm not supposed to beg for stuff like that because it's so wrong. But basically, the best way to support a creator while they're offline, it's the best way to do that is share their work, recommend their work to other people. Um, Basically interact in their Discord or basically like just like share their work with other people. Because while they're offline, more eyes get onto their work, and that means the community grows. You guys don't have to. I don't expect that of you. I don't expect nothing. I didn't even expect anyone to be this supportive while I was gone. I really did not expect that because I don't expect much from you guys, like at all, honestly. I don't expect much from all of you at all because what kind of egomaniac am I? But you know, the best way to help out usually is that, like, only within your limits. Within your limits, I do appreciate like if you guys want to support me financially, but do it responsibly. Especially since we're going into the spring, which is like the very lower, very less, like the weakest business wise. So like take care of yourselves. Recuperate after the holidays. Take care of yourselves. If you want to keep supporting, then that is okay by me. But we're gonna keep continuing with the bit. Thank you, Cleftobismal. That is a name. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. What the fuck? Okay, we rarely ever see tier 3 subs. Holy fuck. Also, why didn't it? Of course, tits. Thank you so much, Cleftobismal, for the tier 3 sub. Dear God, thank you. Thank you so much. Dear God, I gotta come up with a badge for the tier 3 sub now. But yes, that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna put more effort into the streams. Like I said, this VOD is going to go up on the YouTube channel probably tomorrow. Or like the day after tomorrow, once I like tweak a few things. But yeah, we will put more effort into it, into like making sure that my content does gain some reach even while I'm offline. Because here's the thing, you guys. Here's also we're gonna do more clips. So like if anyone wants to clip this, here's a little pearl of wisdom. Little pearl of wisdom warning, clippable moment warning, I guess. But here's the thing. Most of what a content creator does, like what you see on the like what you see on their socials, like, you know, like on their TikToks or their streams, on their Twitches, or even on Twitter or BlueSky, most of what you see is only probably like 20% of what they're doing. Most of the time, content creators are doing so many other things behind the scenes. For me, it's like working on artwork, or even figuring out a schedule, figuring out, or with other people, it's figuring out collabs, maybe even doing research on possible sponsors, how to attract sponsors, how to reach out to them. Basically everything that a or even coming up with, like, figuring out who to commission next for your next art piece. Maybe I should start off to make this simple. So most of this, here's a little bit of a, because we're doing this for YouTube. Here's a little bit of a pearl of wisdom, I guess, as a content creator. Most of the stuff that you see, like say streams or posting up on social media, that is only like 20 or 10%, or even like just only 5% of what you see a content creator actually doing. For those of us who take this very seriously, most of the time, you're like me, where it's like, oh, working on artwork is what I do most of the time behind the scenes. For other people, it's also figuring out a schedule, figuring out collabs, doing research on like how to get sponsors. Also, thank you so much, Klepto for the follow. Figuring out new segment ideas, working out new like video ideas, and whatnot. Basically, most of the work that a streamer, a content creator, or even a YouTuber content creator in general does is done off stream. A lot of that is done off stream. So yeah, making small bits of content, like say TikToks or shorts or whatever, or reels or whatever, is pretty much just a small, tiny portion. They could be figuring out on working on commissions for promotional material. Maybe they're doing research on like how to get merch. Maybe they're even working out like other things. Basically, a great deal of what a content creator does is not always on screen. I fell into a closet and ended up here. Hello, welcome, Klepto. Thank you so much for falling through that closet and here into my realm here at Castle Crossroads, where all paths meet. You are now one of my familiars. Welcome to the coven. So I hope that makes sense for you guys. So that's why, like, posting up on, say, like YouTube, even though for the longest time I really did not want to post up on YouTube anymore, but it's the main. Here's the thing. Twitch is very terrible when it comes to like promoting yourself. It is the worst place to go for growth. But when it comes to like YouTube, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, is the best place to look for exposure. Like the main stuff, even as terrible as they are, like say Twitter or even Instagram or even like YouTube, which have their fair share of garbage, are the best places for your reach. You are going to have to post on them. I'm even going to be posting more on like Threads, and I don't like Threads. Threads is boring. It's just a glorified like Instagram. But apparently some people do pop off there, so it does become necessary. And also, I've still been getting a following on Threads through some of the artwork I posted, and yet I haven't posted that much. I'm still tangentially or passively getting more followers as time moves on. So, might as well, I guess. And that's the thing. Putting out your content, expanding your reach is so important as a content creator. And that's why I'm going to be taking that a little bit more seriously, like posting up on as many as I can. So that, and tailoring it to those platforms as best as I can. I know that I tried to do that last year and it didn't work out so well. This year I'm going to be taking that a little bit more seriously, especially since I have to roll streams back a little bit. But all of that helps this channel or even the Discord grow. And we all want that. We want growth here. We want the coven to grow. We want my collection of not collection, my coven and familiars to expand and grow, so all can admire the big bar titties that we draw here. But I hope you guys get what I'm saying. Most of the time, what you see content creators doing on stream or on YouTube, or even the posts that they make on social media, that is only like 20, 10, or even just only 5% of what they're doing. Most of the stuff behind the scenes, that's what it means to be a content creator full-time. You have to treat this like it's a full-time job. So sadly, playing games while on stream, or doing artwork while on stream, or even just having a just chatting stream, is only like a small portion of what it means to be a content creator. You have to figure out like maybe commission work, like commissioning emotes or promotional material. You got to think about like clips that you want to do, like editing clips, or even find someone to edit clips for you. You have to plan out your schedule. You have to plan out like collaborations and a whole bunch of other stuff. Most of that stuff is what your favorite streamers do behind the scenes, and that is the bulk of what they do. The stuff, like, people romanticize being a streamer or a YouTuber or a content creator in general. It's like, oh, it's fun, you get to do what you love. But what doesn't get talked about enough is the stuff that happens behind the scenes. Things like that. Things that help make the magic happen. For me, it's doing artwork behind the scenes, planning out rewards and whatnot. Planning out new segments or new games that we can play to make the experience a little bit more enjoyable and interactable. Because if you want to treat this like a job, you have to treat it like a job. You can still be a labor of love. It can still be that. But if you want it to grow, you got to treat it like a job. There's no other choice. I also came across like a friend recently who, well, it's not as binary as that. Like, I want to treat it like, yes, I want it to like grow as a business, but I don't want it to just be about popularity, or I don't just want to be about the money and exploit people. Here's the thing. What I have just described, what I do is that middle ground, even though I don't like middle grounds. If you want your content to thrive, if you want it to thrive, you do have to treat it like a job. You do have to like put in the work. You can't just post stuff up and hope it gets noticed, and like hope that the almighty algorithms of the Instagrams and the Twitters will bless you with no, you can't leave that up to chance. You have to study how these platforms work. You have to know how your audience works. You have to do the research. You have to study how audiences work usually. And while at the same time, you can still let your art speak for itself. That's why getting better at your work is at your content, at your craft is so important. That's why I always obsess over it, because the better I get, the better experience it is for you guys. I still want to put in that effort to have a better experience for you guys. You can still care about your community, care about like the ideas you impart upon them, the service you provide to them, and care about their well-being, and still treat it like a business, still treat it like a job. It is possible, but you also have to be realistic about a lot of things. It's not me holding a gun to your head like, oh, be big business person or die. No. In fact, you can by learning how the career works, you can also use that knowledge in a way, the tools in a way that set you apart from other people. So you don't end up like a monster, and you don't end up like some sort of diva. You can use that knowledge to avoid the worst aspects of your profession, while at the same time using the tools that are there, all the tools, all the chess pieces you have to grow your business. You can still use those tools to better yourself, but also use the knowledge and the landscape of the profession to avoid the worst. Like, for example, if I wanted to make really big bucks, as a bar artist, I could just drop all standards and like not have a TOS or whatever, or not care about like the age of the character. Like if I wanted to just drop all my standards and make the big bucks, then that's what I would do. But no, I won't. I will never do that because I care about your guys' well-being. And even though we're all about fun and good times, drawing big bar titties and we're being silly, I still care about you guys. I still care about the service that I am providing, and I still care about what I condone and will not condone, and what kind of message that sends to you guys. Because yes, we're all about fun here. We're all about like big bar dudes and like bar titties. But at the same time, for those of us who have been in the industry the longest, we know for a fact that we need to have standards. We need to have the standards. You can still have rules. You can still have things in place so that way things don't spiral out of control and you don't become a monster either. But that's just how that comes with experience too. You also have to consider what you prioritize, and also you have to consider what's more important: you being able to support yourself, or these principles that you could have the liberty of just faltering just a little bit. It's okay for your principles to falter just a tiny bit when it comes to your stability. However, it depends on how much are you allowing to compromise, because there's a difference between compromising a little versus compromising in a big way. Yeah, sure, we don't like the idea of like being a snooty business person, but using the tools that they have and knowing the terrain of the profession, you still need to know this stuff. You still need to know it. You still need to use it, because you won't stand a fighting chance in the current meta. Not metaverse or whatever that garbage is, but like it's kind of like in a video game and the current meta, but you still want it to the play style to feel like it's your own. Ow. Thank you, Klepto Bismol, for the holy shit 1500 bits. Thank you so much. Wait, what is 15? Oh no, 15 what does 1500 bits get you? So for those who don't know, we're still doing the bitathon thing, so here are the rewards. I'm not explaining like if you've been here, you've been here. So 1,000 bits, a personal appreciation tweet plus 30 more exercises. Oh, great. And okay, so that's 60 exercises. 60 exercises. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. Also, did that move us up? Like, did that move me up or something? Like in terms of, no, it did not. Wait, did it? Wait, no, not that one. Nope, not that one. Not that one. I don't even know my own graphics. Okay, did we reach a bit goal or something? Oh no, I think we did. 87. Oh, wait, no, 87.5. We're just short of like 500 bits to get Ace from One Piece. So if we get like 500 more bits, then you guys get Ace from One Piece as part of the Bitathon drawing list. So if anyone wants to, then feel free to do so. But that's what I mean. It's like you can still have your principles, you can still have your morals, and treat this like a business. But at the same time, you are going to have to compromise on certain things. You are going to have to do the same research and use the same tools, do the same kind of studying and implementation that other content creators do. You may not like having to do that, but it is kind of like the current meta. Thank you, Klepto Bismol, for the 500. Okay. But also, it doesn't mean that you're manipulating your audience. You can still have a conscience. Again, like I said, there are so many things that I could do. Drop all my principles and just do what the popular kids are doing, and not have any standards and not give a fuck about your your well-being and what kind of messages I'm going to impart upon you and what kind of community I'm creating. It's like, it's whatever. They're all degenerates anyway, so it's like, why do I have to care about them? That's not what I'm gonna do. I am still going to have standards and care about what kind of message I put out to you guys, while at the same time still having fun. Because you can still have fun, but have rules and standards. Almost anyone who does my kind of line of work knows what I'm talking about. But, okay, so we're... Dear God, Thank you. You're already a new follower, and you're already liking my work. Thank you so much. So, because of that, we have to spin the wheel of VTubers. No, not the wheel of VTubers. We have to roll the dice. We have to roll the dice, the D100, and see what we get, and that's my punishment. That's the what did I call it? No, not that one. Not that one. I don't even know my own stuff anymore. The source research. So every time we hit a bit goal, we have to roll a D100 and see which of these gets turned on. And it could range from anything. Anything helpful or most likely detrimental. Let's see. Roll D100. Let's see what happens. Let's see. No. Roll D100. There we go. I hope you guys haven't been bored by, like, my monologue. So, I guess what we can do is, like, because there have been new episodes. There's going to be a new episode of Disventure Camp, and I said that I was going to watch the new episode of Disventure Camp with all of you, and I'm going to do that. I think for the rest of the stream, we're going to watch the new episode of the current episodes of Disventure Camp. But before that, let's roll our D100. Alright, let's see. Alright, guys. Time to roll the D100. Let's go. Dice roll. And stop. Number 11. Okay. What does number 11 do? What does number 11 do? What's number 11? Make JC giant for an hour. Uh-oh. Oh, well. I guess I guess we got to do that. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Totally not like a superficial effect to make myself look bigger. I'm almost as big as my ego. Dear God. You know what I was considering doing? I was considering, like, singing to you guys. But then, seeing as how my voice has deteriorated, nah. Also, it may not have been a right choice to stream while my throat is basically trying to, like, scream at me. That doesn't make sense, but you get the idea. Also, for anyone wanting to join the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. Also, if anyone wants to follow the BlueSky, feel free to follow the... I should still I need to add the BlueSky to, like, my list of social... I swear to God. I swear I will take this seriously. I will take all of this seriously. There we go. If anyone wants to follow BlueSky, feel free to do so. I also have other socials as well. You can follow me on Twitter. I refuse to call it X because it's stupid. And I guess if you want to follow me on Instagram and Threads, I guess, feel free to do so. But yeah, we're going to be watching the current episodes of Disventure Camp Season 3. And I do know that Disventure Camp, the next episode is going to be tomorrow. So maybe if I do stream tomorrow, I might have D&D tomorrow. But if I stream tomorrow, then we will watch the new episode. And also maybe do some Honkai dailies. Also, thank you so much. What I assume is, who I assume is Klepto Bismol. Thank you so much for joining the Discord. I really appreciate it. Feel free to introduce yourself and, validate, your presence. If you know what I mean. If you want a certain role. But yes, we're going to be watching the latest episodes of Disventure Camp. And I'm going to have a fun time doing it. Because I really want to just, like... and also, if you guys, like, have any suggestions for videos, feel free to do so. Let's see. Also, Odd Nation nearly lost their YouTube channel. What the fuck was going on while I was gone? Jesus. Alright, let's... Also, I gotta stay giant for a little bit. For, like, an hour, because y'all are so supportive. People who are gonna come in are probably not going to understand why am I giant size. And also are gonna complain that my big dumb hat is blocking the screen. Alright, so we're gonna go watch Just Venture Camp episode... Season 3. There it is. Let's see. Odd Nation, there we go. Also, new characters. Totally gonna loot them. They have not escaped my sight. The hat takes up half the screen. Hello, Crispy Panda. Thank you so much, first time chatter. Nice to see ya. How'd you find me? Also, I gotta say, this new cast, so much better than the previous ones. I mean, yes, I know. The previous cast, especially during All-Stars, very difficult. I know a couple of people who did not give a shit about Jake and Tom. Like, everybody was, like, infuriating. This time around, the cast is less infuriating. And I gotta agree, they are less infuriating. I actually thought some of them were gonna piss me off, but no. A vast majority of them, they're pretty okay. They're okay people. So you guys ready? Also, I'm gonna have to turn off the music. Gonna have to raise this up a bit. Also, tell me if it's too loud, you guys. Tell me if it's too loud, if anything. Also, thank goodness that Odd Nation is not losing their account, because... Okay, so here's the tea. Apparently, a former animator... Thank you so much, Crispy Panda 123 for the follow. Welcome to Cast of Crossroads. You're now one of my familiars. Welcome to the Coven. So, Odd Nation had one of their former animators, who is a shitty person to work with, by the way. I'm not gonna say who it is, but you can read it all in their community post. It's all out there. But basically, one of them was very pissed, very butthurt over the fact that they were fired after just 1 week. To be fair, he was fairly fired. His work was, apparently, according to Odd Nation, the people behind Odd Nation, his work was very poor, and he was very hard to work with, and he was barely around. So he got fired after just 1 week. However, he decided to go cry to... I forgot what the program they were using. So they went to the software makers of the program that they use to animate the show. So what they did was this former animator told the software developers that Odd Nation that they were using a pirated version of their software, and the software developers were like, "Oh no, thanks for the update. We're gonna take all of these episodes down. We don't support piracy in the slightest." Even though Odd Nation has basically said that all of the software that they use for this production are all licensed, that they are all fully paid for, and that but the software developers basically flagged so many of their episodes that their channel was at risk of termination. So, but they were able to work things out. Apparently, they were able to get YouTube out, YouTube, and also the developers, be able to talk to the developers, so that way they could still produce the show. However, this is still a big hit to them. For the foreseeable future, they may have to cut back on some of their contracts, because at the time, they were not sure if they were going to have a channel. The channel is basically where they get most of their revenue from. Patreon only counts for only a certain percentage. Like, not even close to, like, the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is where they get most of their funding. So, they had to, like, terminate a few contracts early. And, yeah, a lot of the voice actors that they have on staff probably would would have like been without work. That would have been terrible, because like this is a production that has been going on for years, and the quality really shows. I really like Odd Nation's work. They really do. They really do a good job at making a total drama inspired show. The art style is pretty much the same, but the quality, I would dare say, it's even better than Total Drama, honestly. And it's not because, oh, they use swears and mention sex or whatever. No, no. Like, the characters are so much better written. The story is a lot more engaging compared to Total Drama. I will stand by that this is way better than Total Drama, like, in so many respects. But anyway, let's get to it. Yeah. And already, like, this place is better than Camp Wawanakwa. And partner. Yeah. And yes, the two co-hosts are dating. Like, at the end of All Stars, they actually ended up dating. Which you already can tell that this show is a lot more inclusive than what Total Drama could ever be. Oh, Diego, we love Diego here. Oh, and Tristan, I love them. They're such a sweetheart. Tristan was basically me in high school. Like, goth, but not a downer, and just wanted to get along with everybody. Also, can everybody hear me just fine? Like, the audio of the video is not too loud? Also, I gotta say that this cast is arguably the most diverse I have seen this show be. Like, very, very much so. Yes. Yes, you do. Okay, out of... Uh... You guys are not gonna like this dude. You're not gonna like Ted. Diego is just a sweetheart. I'm not gonna talk too much about them because I want you guys to get a feel for them. Yeah, thanks to Rhea. Exactly. And totally not a bottom. Yeah, you don't know how much of a bottom I am. Yeah, their teams were already decided. Ugh. Heck yeah. Season 4, baby. Okay, okay. This, and also this is kind of like a low blow considering that I'm using a solo cast as a mic. But dear God, my dude, it's still okay. Uh, Derek's voice actor, he's good. He has great energy, but it's just, man, soundproof your room, my dude. We can hear the echoes, man. And this is season 4. Come on. Odd Nation, pay this man and demand that he soundproof his room. And here's the thing, guys. You guys can basically hear me just fine, right? You don't hear like an echo in the background or anything, right? It's like, and I don't soundproof my room. I really should. I really, really need to. And it's just, it's on my wish list, if anyone wants to help me out. But this dude, there is an echo. Like, if you were to compare my audio compared to his, It's been 4 seasons. It's been 4 seasons. Like, get a new mic, damn it. Hello, Carly Tochico. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Castle Crossroads. You're now one of my familiars. Welcome to the Coven. Throw something. Wait, why is it not working? Wait, why did the throw thing not work? You know what? I'm gonna fix that. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that. Don't worry. Now, just because this show is better than Total Drama, the producers can still be dicks. The producers can still be dicks. So you don't get a tent right out the gate. You have to build it. Let's see. Authenticate, please. There, it authenticated. Okay. Hi, Carl. How you doing? Okay, I get wanting to use. Okay, I get wanting to use certain pigments for your work. I get it. It's like, ooh, new color that I could use. That would look great. But I wouldn't. I I wouldn't squash a snail just to get it. No, take a picture of it and then just replicate it like a normal person. Oh God. But then again, this is a traditional artist, so I guess, a little bit more primitive, I guess. Also, hold on, let me just. One of you could redeemed a throw, so I'm gonna do that for you. There you go. Ow. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Scuff never ends. I thought I was gonna hate Isabel. I'm not the typical Bible thumper. I mean... I mean, look, here's the thing. Not bad. At least she's trying to evolve with the times, which, church is not really all that great at most of the time. But connecting with your flock via social media, and also she's not obnoxious about it though. She's not preachy about it. She's actually a really nice person. And man, I think Isabel's gonna be like a favorite. I honestly thought that she was gonna be obnoxious because here's the thing: most of the time, the social media maven in any show is usually depicted as the most egocentric. And also, and considering the fact that she's a nun, she could have been super preachy, would have made her even more annoying. But no, they made her very likable. And it's like, man, hashtag Jesus loves me or hashtag blessed. You know what? Hashtag blessed probably is more appropriate for her. I swear, if she has her own social media account that made by Odd Nations, I will follow it. It'll be the only Christian Instagram that I would ever follow. A religious influencer? Yeah. Even though, here's the thing. Most religious influencers, and I've only seen a few, they're not the best, as you can understand. Like a lot of very questionable YouTubers, they gain their business by attracting the worst of humanity. And that's religious influencers. Ironic, no? I wonder why that could be. But no, Isabel, she doesn't even seem to care that there are gay and trans people on their cast. She could have been super annoying to them, but no, she's not. She's super chill and makes friends with everyone. Ship. 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 Also, Marissa, I hope she goes far. She's big sister. I love her. We support this ship. Hey Gabriel, how you doing? Doing well. Ted. Ted, this isn't Reno. This is the forest. What in her sentence what in her delivery or even her face told you? What tells told you to ignore her advice about staying away from reddish leaves in the wild? In what way? 2, 1. There you go. You know, I hope I don't get like flagged for this because that was a buttocks for a few. Here's the thing, you know, if it's okay for YouTube, it's okay for here. It's okay for here. Yeah. Also, it's not an impressive ass either. I think he was just like, listen to a woman. No, probably. Yo. Yo. Okay. Okay, already. You can already tell Linda's gonna be a problem. She's gonna be a problem. Okay, guys, what accent is this? Is this like Minnesotan? I think it's Minnesotan. It's really good. It's really good. Like, how do I know an accent is good? One, I instinctively try to mimic it. Scottish? Really? Holy fuck, my voice. Sorry about that. Holy fuck, really? Like, Scottish? Huh. It sounds like, eh. You know what? They've had contestants like from both Canada and America, so it's possible. Although most of their contestants are from Canada. Yeah, a lot of their contestants are from Canada. But Diego's from Puerto Rico though. No, Colombia, Colombia. Hey Tiganox, how you doing? Doing okay. Yeah, nope. He's probably like painting his own. You know what? Not bad. Not bad of a caricature. So, Alessio is the stereotypical artist, as you can tell, where every piece needs to have like, you know, some sort of impactful meaning. Now, I understand that. You do want your next art piece to be better than the next. But uh he is the type that likes to have everything have a meaning, which is not bad, honestly. But he I would have to say that this was me back in ninth grade, I guess. And it's just giving me cringy flashbacks. A little bit. A little bit. Just a little. I guess I was more focused on, like, my technique, if anything. Are there, like... Okay, is this a... I know this is a French accent, but, like... How many people in Canada actually have this accent? I'm just wondering. I know there are French Canadians. I know. Yeah. Listen to this. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. She'll grow on you, I think. Uh. Okay. Yeah. 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 I mean, that kind of funny. Like, he's kind of a degenerate, and you guys will see why. But kind of weak sauce. You know, he's so yeah. And I'm sorry to say, it's only gonna get more awkward from here. This is, oh gosh, this is like college level humor me. Way back in my freshman year. Right, this girl really is letting the Bob get to. But yeah, it's like, yeah, trust me, guys, this isn't gonna get any better. So it's gonna get cringier from here. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, but Diego needs to have his arm day. Ah, damn it, Monarch. I mean Amelie. I predict he's gonna say, yeah, I swallowed. Yeah, I was gonna make that joke. Such a cunning little bottom you are. But can we talk about Diego? Yes, I know. Everybody is thirsting after Diego. We all know you want to go for Diego. Go for I can't. I can't. But yes, everybody loves him. It's not it look, we have been blessed with with a Colombian tour guide himbo. The Odd Nation knows what we want, and you will see they know what we want as we progress. Oh yeah, he's from the UK. I forgot. From our experience, the brainy characters, not always. Like by that logic, like Alec would have won. Sorry, no, that's not to say that he's as bad as Alec. No, no, Spencer is immensely better than Alec. He's not a deadbeat. Yes, Mo Himbo represents exactly, exactly, and Colombian too. Speaking of rep, yeah. So do I. I mean, what? Posters and captions. See, see, look at that. Look at that. That is so simple, easy to explain. This is how you explain what that is. You don't need to overly explain it. You don't need to like justify Tristan's existence. They are non-binary. They go by they them. They don't conform to the gender binary. They don't identify as male or female. So there you go. It is so simple to explain that. Already, this is better representation than what we have in most media, and I will die by that in Minecraft. No need to be condescending or yell or lecture people. Exactly, exactly. I mean, if one of them is being an asshole about it, then yes, do that. And support Tristan. But yeah, this is how Dragon Age Veilguard should have explained what not. Exactly, exactly, exactly. See, it is so simple, and I love this show. See, see, this is how. This is how. Already, Ivy is way infinitely better than Rhea. Oh, Hungary. Oh, she's Hungarian. Okay. What's wrong, Monarch? I mean, Amelie. Also, I didn't know that Amelie was an actual name. I swear. Amelie right now, like at in this episode, or even at what we mostly see of her, she reminds me of the Banshee. She reminds me of the Banshee. So easily offended and a big control freak, and so fragile to such an easily fragile ego. Hardworking, yes, but such an easily fragile ego. The only thing missing is borrowing money. Maybe. Eh, I guess. I mean, she could be worse. She could be using slurs. Like, okay, Amelie, you may be a big wedding planner where you come from, but are you better than Jeannie Gold, wedding planner extraordinaire? Because unless you can top Jeannie Gold, you ain't got nothing. Big ego. Yes, she does. Wait. Yeah, she has a very big ego. Wanna bet all of these, like, reviews are taken out of context or something? When I heard Dragon Age, all I can think about is Inquisition, with all those cutscenes with Bull Guy. Yep, yep. Honestly, I should have added Bull Guy. You know what? I can add Bull Guy as like a featured character alongside Indus Barrier and all the others that I have to do. Amelie, that's not how this works. Like, I will say this right now. Being a business person can work, but you also have to be a community manager at the same time. And being a community manager requires some level of empathy. You can't be a good a good effective community manager without some level of humanity and empathy, which, yeah, that's why most like big business type CEO people really don't do. They don't do very well. Oh, oh. Jade notices. Guys, did you see? Because Jade noticed. Jade noticed. Look at you. You see that? You see that? Yeah. Jade knows. Jade ships it. We all know. We all know what's going on. We all know we all know. We all know what the vibes that Diego's hooking out for Spencer. Yeah, we know. This show knows what we want so bad. It's like we get like big sister military bi- uh big buff military big sister with ship with the Russian model, and also we get himbo Colombian tour guide with British twink. They know what we like. They know. Oh God, how does that happen? Yay, Emily. Linda, why can't you be this wholesome and say so like 100% of the time, please? Just if only you could be this inoffensively say so, please, cuz that's adorable. That is adorable. But also like Emily's not even that old. Like also how can you like Emily after what happened last time? Yeah. Logan is also adorable. And he stays adorable, thankfully. Hmm. Okay, this that looks cool. With a happy family of psycho clowns, which fits the theme very good. Fuck yeah. Yep. Hell yeah. Goth aesthetics all the way. Goth aesthetics all the way. By the way, would you guys like a goth skin for my model? Would you be interested in that? Hmm. Yeah, at least no one got voted out. Linda, shut up. Please, no. Oh, Linda. It could be worse. It could just be a tiny, shitty ass tent. You know, normally I would not allow an ad, like a person to promote their channel on mine without my consent. But you know what? Everybody go follow Odd Nation. Go follow them. Heck, even support them on Patreon. Please, they need it right now. They put out such good work, and their actors, what they do for their patrons is something that I want to consider doing for mine, like to up my game, because the work that they do honestly inspires me to do so many things. It's like, go check them out. Go support their channel. Yep, there you go. See? Patreon.com slash Odd Nation. Go follow them now. They do amazing work. They even do thank you videos too. You know what? I should do that too. I should do that too. Demonstrate what? The demonstrator. Aww. Derek's scared. Oh, I see. I think Trevor's voice actor changed. They're cute. They are cute. You should also see like their background their solo series. Aww. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Man, it's just, oh my gosh. Oh, oh, can we get hearts in chat for like Diego? That is so adorable. That is so cute. Chat, agree with me. If you don't put hearts in chat, you don't agree with me that this is adorable. Yes, there. Thank you, Caloricho. I'm just gonna call you Callie because I can't pronounce that whole thing. I'm sorry. Or Carly. There you go. Also, isn't it unsafe to like have two roller coasters back to back? Aw, he's so scared. Aw. Oh, ooh. 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 I think your face was more ruined. But then again, the vest was already ruined when you put it on. Where's my Colombian himbo to crush my hand like that? I think he would want to be crushed by something else other than his hand. I half expected like him to like just hug Spencer, yeah, and then like suffocate him with his booba. Ugh. What the Spencer? What are you doing? No, it wasn't. Okay, Spencer, no. This isn't even a statistics challenge. This is a memory challenge. The gambler and the nun go on a roller coaster. Gotta trust your teammates, my dude. Exactly. Wait, did they even get it correct though? That's it's like I call bullshit. You gotta check if both are correct. It's okay. He probably couldn't remember because you were crushing his hand. This pose. You know, like I'm very sure Spencer is like on the other side of the room, just off screen, and he's just looking at, and Diego's just looking at him. Sorry. Very smart. Very smart. It's exactly what I would do. Ugh. The draw me like one of their your French girls pose. Yeah. Thanks. Sorry, I don't date twinks. Our first alliance. This is gonna fall apart very easily, huh? Just be weary of him. The Isabel, do not collaborate with a tween. No. Just no. Also, secondly, tweens should not be influencers. I'm sorry. Unless they're accompanied by an adult, but even then, fuck no. And also, like, this is another reason why we don't collaborate with minors. Ever. Ever. That should be like golden rule, like, for content creators in general. Especially in the VTuber space. You hear me? No minor VTubers, I swear. You know what? I like that. I like that motto. It's like, I like that motto. I serve the Lord, but pledge my body to the algorithm. Like, that sounds like a slogan, I swear. I wouldn't be surprised. Get on that, Isabella. Sorry. Sorry about that. I wouldn't trust him for a second. Yeah, Spencer at first just doesn't seem like a trustworthy person. You see, like, Isabella could have been, like, super annoying, like a super annoying, like, religious kid. Trust me, I've been to a Christian school, and, like, young, like, especially, like, 12 or 13-year-old, like, Christian kids are especially if they're rich, like, are the most pretentious motherfuckers ever. But Isabella, like, she's fine. Well, then again, she's, like, an adult, but at the same time, it's like, she could have been so annoying, but no, she's making friends, like, over here. It's like, God, more, please. Sounds like a trap. Sounds like a trap. Crafty motherfucker. But he is right. Yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, technically anyone could go. Yes, feed the children. And fuck Starbucks, free Palestine. I guess it does make sense for her because you want your most trustworthy person. You want the most trustworthy person on your team to go. Same, I went to a Catholic high school. They can be so unbearable. Yes, they can be. I also went to a Catholic elementary school. They're terrible. I mean, you're already on social media, so you definitely need to pray for forgiveness at some point. And that was episode 1. Let's see. Episode 2. Oh, you guys are gonna go crazy for this one. You guys are gonna go crazy for this one, and I know why. This was great. It is. Am I allowed to show this? Also, I did not need to know that he had a mole. So now you all share that knowledge. even Trevor and Derek know. They know. I'm invested, not gonna lie. Yeah, I love this. Go visit Odd Nation. Go watch the whole series. You'll love it. All Stars might piss you off though. It's skipping the intro. Never took the time to watch Total Drama Island, but I've loved so many clips over the years. I mean, I like it too, but once they got to like the movie one, it's like nah. Oh yeah, total drama action. Like I didn't care for that. Food and supplies, huh? Oh, wait, what? Why? That is true. That is smart because if here's the thing, the immunity totem would be not a great thing to have early game. Save it for late game because if you waste it early game, you have no protection if you go further down. But looking for it will buy you time to let the game progress and then you can have it. Although even just having it, and well, technically you have to use it in order to waste it. So I guess neither decision is wrong technically. It's just taking the item right now. The problem is like if you take the idol, if they take the idol, then you have to basically lie to your team the entire time. It's like, which I wonder, can Isabella do it? Like, yeah, can you just lie to your whole, to your whole team and God? Like, how's this gonna look for you? Well, like Drag Race, All Stars does bring out the rage, and it's yes, it does. It really does. Isabella, your devil horns are showing. Okay, so they both chose, like, immunity totems. Which is not bad, not bad. Neither one was wrong. They are looking after themselves. It's not wrong for them to look after themselves in this competition. Oh, you're gonna encounter a fiery pit after this, Isabella. Isabella, your cross is burning you right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, Monarch. I mean, Amelie. I mean, granted, one of them was gonna catch on. And he does yoga. I have an OC like this. Yo! Yo! Come on, Spencer. Look! A Colombian a hunky himbo Colombian tour guide who does yoga. He's right there in front of you, giving you clear signals, my man. My man. Come on, Spencer. Come on. He's right there. He's right there. He is right there. Also, don't tell me like, oh, it said like Spencer isn't gay, bitch. This whole show, there's no way that anyone here is that they aren't at least bisexual or at least curious in some way. You forget what kind of show we are on. You forget what kind of show we're on. Oh my god, he's flexible. Yeah, yeah. Oh god. My dude! My dude! He's sending out signals! Lifting his leg, showing off his... For the moment. That's a position he wants you to rav you in. Oh yeah, they don't have food. Oh, oh. That they forgot to record the laugh there. Like, you know, that even though this is leagues better than from Total Drama, this show is still independently run, so it's not polished everywhere. There are still some kinks to work out in a lot of respects, but it's still better. It's still better. And also, that kind of reminds me of that one TikToker. I forgot her name. She educates people on like edible plants. Like she even made her own 7-Up using like certain pine needles and spruces. I forget her name. Definitely no straight lines. Even Linda went to college. I bet Linda's had like some questionable moments in her life. Very risky. Very different. Aww. Oh my gosh. You see what I mean by this whole cast is so much better? Because, man, even just that Zayd, like, so many of them have such touching backstories. Because Zayd, it, oh my gosh. He literally wants to just win this for his family and live out his dream. Oh my gosh. Zayd, man, even though there's a part of me that thinks he's going to be eliminated, even people with touching backstories, they are not safe from this show. But it's like, man, it's kind of like with Drag Race when you hear like their backstories and how, yeah, how relatable, and like how touching and so heartwarming they are, and like how you want to root for all of them, but you know you can't. It's like, each of them have a story, and I love it. I love this season. I love this season. Much better cast. Much better. Much better. Zayd is just too relatable. So me on a Friday night. No, wait, Friday morning. Oh wait, there's the hole. He's in front of you. Are you sure that's the only reason? Ooh, that is a good idea. That is a good idea. That is true. Drag is so wrong sometimes. The episode some shared their trauma, they normally send them home. I know, but it's a competition. Chances are someone's gonna be sent home. Yeah, but your luck's gonna run out eventually, Amelie. Excuse me? Yeah. You don't get voted off? Oh, give me a second, guys. Ow. Thanks, Crispy Panda. Thank you for the Christmas present. Don't you get tired of being an asshole? Something I wished I asked some people through life? Yep. Oh, yeah, Hannah's backstory is. Man. See what I mean? See what I mean? This cast, oh my god. Them sharing their backstories, it's like. It almost makes you want to cry sometimes. And it's like it makes you want to root for all of them, but you know you can't root for all of them. And it's like, wow. I thought we had hit peak when we got to Zayd's backstory. But no, Hannah. This is why she's one of the favorites. Because, wow. And also, it is a known thing that bartenders, if you don't have a therapist, seek out a bartender. Sorry. Oh, look how she just grabbed onto Big Sis. You know, it's again, it's like they could have made Isabella so annoying. They could have even made her transphobic, but they didn't. Thank goodness they didn't. And like she acknowledges that Natalia is a girl, that she is trans, but she is still a girl, regardless, because trans people are valid, no matter what anyone says. They could have easily made like the nun of the group, the literal nun, a transphobe. They could, but they didn't, and that's what makes Isabella and Natalia such a good gal pal group. That's what makes them great, honestly, as a pair. Not relationship wise, but just like as really good gal pals, honestly. I mean, you could ship them together, but I don't see it. I see them more as friends, if anything. And watch all the people get mad, like, oh, how dare they make a nun an influencer? How dare they make a nun friends with a trans woman? It's like, I can already imagine how many people are angry at who we just don't care about. All these girls' bodies are on point, though. Curves for exactly like different body types, which is great. Yeah, he is telling your future, Alessio. This isn't a Starbucks where I want you to look at my work. Fuck Starbucks, by the way. Just search up Starbucks in Palestine, then you'll know. Crispy. But also, like, I think this is what my this is what my relatives thought I was like. Like, oh, he's so alone, and all he does is just like draw by himself and keep to himself. It's like, I think my relatives thought that this was me, just keeping to myself. Oh God, Logan, you're so young. Me when the proportions are slightly off. True. You know what? I respect that. So he's looking for inspiration. Alessio, you can't buy inspiration. Also, yes, some people have asked me like, why would you want like to commission a painting when you could like take a picture of the thing that you're seeing? Like, why would you paint? Why would you care about a painting these days when it's just easy to just take a picture of like this site that you're seeing? Well, here's the thing. The thing about like even with digital, even with photos, or even with like traditional art, or like taking portraits and whatnot, or even like doing landscaping, the point is not to create a photocopy, even though that's what some people want. The point is not to make a photocopy of the thing that you're drawing or replicating. The point is to not only replicate it, but to not so much replicate it, but to enhance it. Enhance it. It's like maybe see the colors that no one else will see to enhance it, so that way they can see the colors that you don't see. Oh, hi, hello, John. How you doing? Wait, is Total Drama Island still going? No, no, this is not Total Drama Island. Also, hi, John. Speaking of great artists, everybody go follow John. Go follow John. Do it now. In fact, I'll shout him out. Wait, no. You can tell I haven't been back in a while. There we go. Everybody go follow John Not Today. Even though they don't stream as much, like, go follow John still. Shut up, I'm not one of everything is cringe. No, dude, you put out so much work, like, sorry. You've put out so much work for, like, a lot of my friends, and your work has only gotten better and better and better. Dude, like, also, John, can I have your pronouns just so that way I'm not misgendering you or anything? But John, like, the work you put out makes me want. That's the addiction show. But I understand, but it's like, I wish I could actually, put out work at the speed that you do, because holy fuck, you work so fast, and your work is so distinct. You have such a distinct style, such a distinct look, that honestly, like, I honestly wish that I could work as fast. People tell me that I have a style of my own. Naturally, I don't see it, but man, like, how you put out work so fast is amazing. I'm good with anything. Pronouns really doesn't mean that much. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is true. Wait, without outing you, John, aren't you in the Philippines? Which I understand, but you definitely deserve a lot more praise than you think. Honestly, like, you're not only, like, has your skill gotten better, your reach has gotten better. Honestly, like, you've risen so fast that, honestly, like, really happy for you, man. And it's very well known. I'm a Filipino. Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to assume. Man, what is it with Filipinos being such good artists, especially John right here? Like, what is it with us Filipinos? It's especially being good at drawing the big Bartiti man. Also, like, the work that you've done for Hades, like, oh, so good, so good. It's no wonder Hades holds your work in high regard. Also, shut up. It's your stream. Stop saying that. No, no, we are going to. John works very hard. John is amazing. John, you will know his work instantly. He puts such care and passion into his work. Also, he does not say for work as well. So if you want to get that too, you can also commission that. Just saying. And the work that they've done for Kiri as well. Mwah. Oops, sorry. I accidentally bumped my mic. But yes, wonderful. I like Booba. I like Booba too. I like Booba too. God, honestly, one of these days I gotta calm you, John, or like maybe an art trade. I don't know, something, because your work is just that good, or like an art collab or something. I would love it. Me too. We all love Booba here. Hearts in chat if you love Booba. So this is an independent show, done by Odd Nation on YouTube. It's inspired by Total Drama, but it's very different. For one thing, it's not a camp. Maybe you get pick on my random OC join in the future. Yeah, no problem. Sorry if like I sound very ragged. I had a cold on my way back from the Philippines, and it's taken a toll. But I really wanted to stream today. I thought that I was 100%, but apparently, I guess not. But it's okay. Oh my god, the shirtless him. Yes. The animation is so good. I like the exactly. That's what's so amazing about the show. It's the same level of quality uh in animation and art style to Total Drama, but yet it's independently run. I love it. Isabella, you deserve that. You fell for it. Can we also call Logan a himbo too? Aw, he's so sweet. Aw, not the face. Oh, my sexy, I need this. Careful, Nox. Careful about the language. Careful about the lingo. I'm okay with it, but you know, Twitch can be pessimistic. Aw, Logan, you're so precious. Trust me, you're gonna love Logan even more. Oh, Zayd. I want to say Twig, but Zayd, wow. Zayd's no Twig. I thought he would have been a Twig. Dude, like, I'm still looking at some faults for the animation, the lines and voices. I can't say anything bad. Oh, Disventure Camp. Disventure Camp. Like, there are some problems, but they're very few and far between. Like, they're very forgivable, all things considered. Like, early seasons, like with the mic audio with a lot of these characters, it's very noticeable that a lot of these are, like, up and coming voice actors who don't have, like, soundproofing. Oh no, Tristan. Oh, no, they. Oh. Shut up, Linda. Aww. Where's the bloodshed and carnage? Where's the name calling? No, it's like. Shut up. Shut up, Ted. Oop. Uh-oh. Sorry, Tristan. Sorry, Tristan. Richard is such a dad, and he is. Whoa, you were hot when you were younger. That sounds wrong. See what I mean? See what I mean? So many of these characters have such a wholesome background or a relatable or just like a heart-wrenching background. Look at all of this. It's so cute. Look at all of this. Even just like characters that you know for a fact are going to get voted off. Or like, you know, like it makes you want to root for almost all of them, but you know you can't. It's like, oh, Richard is just so wholesome. Oh, Jade, kick her ass, please. I guess. Go, housewife. No. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, I love Jade. That is so good. That's so good. What? I thought Richard was just a cool dad type. I love him even more. Yeah, see what I mean? This season's cast so much better. So much better where everyone was infuriating. Everyone has like a sympathetic or relatable backstory. I love it. Well, almost everyone. Linda doesn't count. Oh, this is gonna be easy. This will be over quick. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Right in the family jewels. What? Aw, bull crap. Motherfucker. You are lucky. Kind of lucky. I'm very sure. I'm very sure. This bottom has some fight in him. Shocked. Yeah, stop raising your ass in front of the Italian man. Yeah, sorry, my dude. Maybe you can paint this to reflect the torture of your own soul and spine. Oh no, I don't know who I want to win. I don't know who I want to win. Because I don't like either of these two. Come on, pretend like he's an employee that didn't get the 3 pumps of caramel in your coffee. There we go. What? No, come on. That should have been a tie. Oh, ooh. Oh no. No, I don't. Oh no, I like both of them. I like both of these characters. No, don't pair. No, don't make Big Sis fight our himbo. No, no. I'm sorry. I like Minsk. No, I don't want either one to lose because Narissa's team has been on a losing streak, and I feel bad for her. But at the same time, Diego, Big Sis is so cool. But I'm thinking with my bottom, that's fine. That is totally fine. Also, Diego doesn't look like the fighting type. Ew. See, your boyfriend's reading for you. Come on, Diego. Show those muscles aren't just for looks. Ooh, whoa. Kind of forgot he's fighting a military girl. Yeah, Diego might have his work cut out for him. Ooh, ooh, oh no, oh no. Himbo's strength might be oh. Himbo use brain. It works. It is possible for Himbo to use brain. Yes. I'm sorry, Nurse. I'm so sorry. Aww. He's so precious. He's such a... Oh my gosh. Not trauma. He's just wholesome. Diego is just wholesome. There's just not a bad... Wait, this door is cool because... Damn, he got hot really hot. He did. Puberty was kind to him. I promise. After the episodes, I will give my voice a rest. I promise. Now puberty was playing favorite. It was. Shut up, Linda. Yeah, she was going up against a himbo that was actually using his brain. Uh, all right, nobody insults my girlfriend. Nobody insults the Anastasia's girlfriend. Brutish old woman. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. But still don't trust her. Fuck. Yeah, we totally weren't like bad mouthing you and how your vest is stupid. Yeah, we totally think that Diego wouldn't have been able to beat Narissa if it weren't for his boyfriend cheering for him from the sidelines. Fuck, I hate Linda, but that accent is too instinctive to emulate. It's too funny. Oh no, I think the cauldron fumes being so close are getting to you. No, it's fine. What is that supposed to mean? Am I not getting something? Also, an hour's passed. True, but you're no adventuring. You are no adventuring. You ain't shielding nobody. Aww. Wait, it looks just like him. Okay, Logan, that would have gotten you. That would have gotten you chewed out. Is this episode just like himbos using their brains and winning everything right now? It's like, that's actually like very profound. Like, like he came here for inspiration and to try and rekindle the spark and like maybe save like his skills. I get that. I get that. And all it took was a himbo to help him regain that spark. We love you, Logan. Hell yeah. No, no, Richard, please get away from Ted. His ass isn't even that good. Yeah, Richard, sorry. For now. For now. Now, you would think that would be enough. Oh my, you have yes, I do. Yes, I do. I hope you enjoy. You're full of duty. I need that as a sound redeem. You're full of duty. I mean, technically she is. To be fair, he's not wrong. She ain't like your gal pals from the book club. Alright, guys. Names in chat. Who do you think is gonna get voted off? Ted the Gambler? Or... Or... Actually, no. Ted the Gambler or Linda? Big Sis? No, no, don't vote off Big Sis. Don't vote off Big... Who do you think is gonna go? Do you think... Yeah, Linda gives me very... HOA present. Yeah, yeah. Linda, Ted. Sure. Sure. Everyone double crossed her? Maybe. Oop. It's okay, Isabella. No. 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 Fuck all you people. Oh, okay. Please, Linda, go back to your family timbers and neighbor watches. Yeah, go back to your homeowners association. Unless ooh, something stinks. Oh. Oh, that's bad. You gave him what he needed. It's okay. He didn't win riches, but he gained something more valuable. Oh, Logan. Aw. You know what? He didn't win millions, but he got his groove back. He got his inspiration back. You see, and he's happy about it. He's ooh, Linda. Yeah, but they're gonna figure it out. Yeah, here's the thing, guys. Just because like it's by a vote doesn't mean like if you have an alliance, people can count votes. They can count. So if they have an outlier, they can tell. It's like don't think that you're gonna get out of it easy. Also, Linda, fuck you. Very. I swear to God, if she stays here for too long. And that's just episode 2. Oh, episode 3. I know you guys are gonna like. Whoops. You saw nothing. I'm good, don't worry. He's supporting his boyfriend. It's not like he had big enough nards as it was. For now. I mean, I kind of knew it was going to be Alessio because, you can tell by the advertising that they did for the characters. The advertising they did for the characters, you can tell which one did, like, writing-wise, you can tell which one they put the most effort into. Like, the most effort into, and, like, the ones with the least amount of, like, detail or effort put into their backstory. You can tell that these people are going to get voted off very easy because the less attached you are from them early game makes it easier for them to be voted off. Like Drag Race with the lipstick reveal, oh, we know, unless you baby. I see they're the new villains alliance, I guess. You have a wife? And you procreated? Aww. You're one to talk. Do I smell a new villains alliance, chat? Do I? Uh-oh, oh, yep, she's pissed. Uh-huh. Then why do I see a snake in front of me? Yeah. What the fuck was that? Wow, you must be a great mom. I wonder why. Aw, Logan. Aw. I definitely think she's Canadian. It's the, you know. Oh, yeah. Any Canadians in chat? You can vouch for that? Yeah, I feel that. Aw. Not as sympathetic, but I get it. I get it. She works in public relations, which half the time can be very scummy. Public relations, like human resources, are not your friends. Working on my strokes? In. And you were gonna put that back in your eye. Yeah, kind of a stupid move. Jade, not gonna lie. I wouldn't go searching for the totem, like, every day. That's kind of risky. I don't know. Do you want to trust Spencer with this? Distract the himbo. You see him blushing. You see him blushing. Come on, be the prince for the Disney princess. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Smooth. Can we get smooth in chat? Can we get smooth? Not a great smooth, but you know, good enough. This show knows what we want. Oh my gosh, he touched me. Stop. Stop. This show knows what we want. This show knows what we want. Stop. And yes, we all think we are all thinking about we're all thinking about Diego's muscles. We all are. For you. Holy fuck, that actually worked. Holy fuck, that worked. Especially exactly. Man, girl, your sweater's gonna stink, especially with salt water. That's gonna stink. Aha. Ah, fuck, I can relate to that. So when I was on my trip in the Philippines, the last day before our day to leave, we went to the beach, and I thought I applied just enough sunscreen. Still ended up with some slight sunburn. Filipino sun is so different. Also, I'm never trusting like roll on stick sunscreen ever again. I don't think it applied it evenly. Like I went all over my body. I made sure, but still wasn't enough. And the thing that was like SPF 60. And also now I have tan lines. Oh god, this is gonna take a while to even out. Yeah, I need the cream, not the stick. Aww. Aww. Gario. What do you mean Gario, JC? Again, everybody has like a sympathetic backstory. We love it. It's very hot here, but we still drink hot coffee at noon. That is true. Can you tell Zayd is a chef? Can you tell? Can you tell? Yes, Queer. Exactly. We love this show. We love this show so much. Also, it's like, ugh, it's like it was December. No, wait, no, January. And holy fuck, the beach was hot. That's not the only thing that's getting tight. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean, chat. No, don't break them up, please. Just look. Dude, Spencer, he is giving out is giving out signals. He is into scrawny, nerdy British dudes. Do it. Do it. Go for it, my man. Do it. School with boy tan lines. Oh, okay. It's like I think I know the character you're referencing. But look at that. Look at that. Tight like Diego's muscles. No. Oh, Hannah. Uh, dude, man, F's in chat. F's in chat to that joke. Too easy. Too easy. But what else is tight? Diego's pecs, I guess. But man, ugh. Don't support him. He has to learn. Yeah, that surprised me too. Is it funny? Eh. Oh, here's his backstory. Oh, this hurts so much. Guys, look at his shorts. Look at his shorts. What does that look like? He's a comic book nerd too, and this hurts. No wonder he's so cringe. No wonder he's a degenerate. Dude, honestly, I feel that. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Like, I kind as cringe as Benji is, and I assume he's Asian. I assume he's Japanese. I assume because the name Benji. Oh yeah, Benji is an actual Japanese name. I fail as a weeb, but I feel that. I feel that growing up in an Asian household and trying to pick a track that you're not interested in but would impress your parents and satisfy them, I relate to that so much. Oh god, is Benji me back in high school? No! It's like I little known fact. When I went to college, I tried justifying my presence there to the ghosts by pursuing a track that I was tangentially interested in, that I thought I had a knack in, and could impress them. As much as I love the communications route, as much as I really liked being part of the media, and it has given me skills. It has actually given me. It has even given me lifelong skills. It has. It really has. I'm not going to denounce that. I'm not going to say it wasn't worth it, but at the same time, an even bigger part of me regrets it because I didn't make that choice because it was a 100% great interest. It was mostly to impress them. And I'm gotta say, now, don't. Don't choose a path that'll impress your family solely because you're afraid of pissing them off. I would say figure out your life, but for your own sake. I assume all of you are adults because you should all be adults. This is 18 plus. But if anyone is like 18 or 19 thinking about going to college, do what you think is beneficial to you. Because here's the thing. A, I would have stuck with the art course because given all the opportunities that artists have these days, especially with the evolution of technology, And even my art major friends, they were able to find jobs not just in education but also like graphic design. They were able to get so many opportunities, build up their portfolio and everything. I was only an art minor. I minored in art. I didn't major in it. I very much regret choosing a major that I was only half into, meant to just impress them. That is a regret that I will. That is a regret that I've made. It's a choice that I gotta live with. But I gotta say that don't choose something that will impress your family. Choose something that's gonna work for you because only you know what's best for you realistically. Then again, unless it's well, actually no. Philosophy, as much crap as philosophy majors get, there are actual careers for philosophy majors outside of education. Surprisingly, like social workers or even people who work for mayors or for like as part of like a government council. People do like people in those positions actually do like philosophy majors because they have a good understanding of ethics. So there are careers even for philosophy majors. It's not just about thinking about the meaning or purpose behind everything or talking about ethics, it's also how to implement them. And a lot of jobs do actually are out there for philosophy majors. Don't underestimate a major just because it looks unassuming. For example, like back in like I understand the technology was very minimal back in the day, like 2010s, early 2000s, or mid 2000s, mid 2000s to like the early 2010s. The technology was nowhere near as accessible as it is now. Um, it was still very. It wasn't as a artists online were not as abundant before as they are now. And the technology, like say a drawing pad, was not as easily accessible as it is these days, where you can just get like a Wacom bamboo tablet for like less than $100, and you can start from that. That's what I started on. And basically, if I would not have gone to college altogether. I would have like because apparently there were courses like online that could actually teach you. Like I know a friend of mine, Beru, who is taking online animator courses, and compared to actually paying for college, it's a steal. It is very much so good. Like $300 for a full course. Fuck yes, that is way better than spending 4 to 5 years in college when you can just like pay for online classes that can actually deliver you the skills. And this isn't like some, pyramid scheme or like fake class or anything. This is a class out of Korea that like out of a Korean animation studio. And honestly, don't choose something to impress your family. Don't make choices just to satisfy them. Because in reality, you're only choosing something so that way you don't get yelled at. You're not choosing something so that way you'll be happy. Don't choose something just because you don't want to be yelled at by your parents. They're going to get mad at you no matter what if that's the case. If they want to be supportive, they would not heckle you. They would try to be supportive. If anything, get you to think critically about it, but not discourage it. Because believe it or not, I come from a Filipino home, and I think John can relate to this. Um, I think a lot of Filipino artists can relate to this. Um, Being an artist in a Filipino family is like you might as well be on drugs because they'll treat you like you're on drugs. Like you're crazy. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, it's going to ruin your life. Trust me. There are many Filipino artists who have pretty much the same idea. Who have had the same experiences that I did. But honestly, I even like in terms of like freelance work, I am far more successful as a freelance artist than I was a freelance writer, honestly. Not to say that I regret it. No, no, no. And it's not to say that I don't use those skills. What I learned in media is is very beneficial to what I'm doing now. It is actually beneficial. And animation online courses are so much more focused and effective rather than an actual university where you have to do so much extra and unrelated nonsense. Exactly, exactly. And also, you don't have a teacher who's just gonna complain about things, because I had that. I had a teacher who just this was a this was a debate class. This was debate. Yeah, there was a class for that. And oh boy, my professor would not shut up about how much he doesn't like feminists. He would not shut up. We learned nothing from that class. We learned nothing from his class. He just that class was just an hour and 30 minutes of him lecturing. He seems like a nice guy, but oh god. Oh, and don't you can tell what his thoughts are about the environment. Yeah, you can tell. So yeah, I would, if the courses existed at the time, I would have taken those instead. I would have gotten a part-time job focused on like online courses. Like even one of my uncles actually took on online courses just so that way he could learn certain skills. And it's actually worked out for him, honestly. And even my uncle actually supports what I'm doing because he doesn't underestimate how technology has advanced and how it really is possible for me to make this a reality. And it is. Like, guys, I've said it before. You guys supporting my work got me through so many difficult times where I feel more independent than I ever have in a long time. Dealing with the tax preparer isn't fun, but I still I still enjoy what I do. Don't choose something just like you get it. I get it. Like your parents just want what's best for you. They do. They want what's best for you. They don't just want you like sitting around doing nothing with your life. But when they underestimate what you want and don't have a full scope of it, they don't understand it. And it's made even worse when they don't understand technology, when they don't understand online marketing, when they don't understand commission work, when they don't understand it. In all honesty, it's like even my old art teachers sympathize with me in so many ways. And like the point is like don't choose something because it'll prevent you from being yelled at. Choose something that's not going to make you miserable in life. Choose something really fulfilling, something you're really into, something that you can be passionate about. They want what they think is exactly. But when you get like 20 years old, like I'm not saying that you're well educated, no. But this is how like you turn into a people pleaser. This is how you turn into a people pleaser. You got to choose for you. You got to choose for you. You can't please everyone. That's what you're going to realize even in life. You can't please everyone, and it's better to choose yourself rather than choose something that'll make you miserable. Honestly, that's just simple as that. So, and you guys literally give me the strength and not just the validation, but also the determination to keep going. Because hey Brat the outlaw, how you doing? Also, excuse my voice. Hi oh, it's Stoic. Oh, hey Stoic, how you doing? But yeah, don't choose a major just because you want to impress your parents. A lot of people make that mistake and regret it years after when dealing with how much student loan debt. But yeah, um, I'm happy with what I'm trying to do. I'm happy. I don't care what. I don't really care. And like, I'm not hurting anyone. I'm not. I'm not interfering with anyone's lives. It's like, I don't know. I guess my happiness is not really their prerogative. Their happiness never felt like. I'm sorry for trauma dumping. It just felt like the ghost, like, happiness just really wasn't on their mind. It never is. Like, oh, you can be happy but still poor. Like, I get that. But it's not like I'm doing nothing. Like, they honestly think that I'm just sitting here, like, playing video games and doing nothing. Oh, it's just drawing. It's like, but I remember, like, all the times I've covered their asses. All the times, like, I've paid for their bills. All the times I've saved them. So many, even during the pandemic. or even before then. How many times have I saved their cars? How many times have I like saved the power outage? How many times have I paid for the little one's daycare or formula? I don't need any more validation. I don't need any more like approval from them. I know what's in front of me. In all honesty, if I wasn't doing this, they would be struggling even harder because they don't know. They don't know you guys like I do. They don't know you guys like I do. Heck, even here's what I mean. It's like one time the Banshee, she saw how much I had. My mistake. She saw that like I had $1,000 in my account. Her first instinct is to just borrow from it. My mistake. My mistake. I shouldn't have done that. It's my fault. But even now she still doesn't think it's like, "Oh, you have so much in your account. How come you never tell us?" And even now, she still doesn't like think of it as legitimate. She doesn't. Bitch, you're not the one who has to file this every year. Anyway, right, stand on your shit. Exactly, exactly. But let's get back to it. I've been preaching too much, and I'm very sure my voice is going to give out at some point. Alright. What's the Oh, wow. Wow, that hurts. But it's true. Oh, Logan, it's okay. They don't understand. Oh, they're so precious. Like, can they be the one functional couple on this show, please? No fighting, please. Just functional couple, please. You have you have never seen Thomas the Tank Engine. He's scary. Ugh. Ooh. Yay. Ooh. Ooh. I bet they compared you to Jeannie Gold. I got better service from Jeannie Gold, and she hosted my wedding at a Pizza Planet. Yeah, I'm sure you like a train ran on. Oh, Marissa, Marissa, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know. Sometimes like the 1 star reviews are better, more honest. Oh wow, I know that. Okay, I know the French aren't the most cleanly, but Jesus, Marissa, they're okay with it. It's fine. They know it's not personal. No, no, Marissa, no, no. Marissa, I love you, but that was too nice. That was too nice. Shut up, Linda. A myth writer? Like, really? Red team got it easy. I mean, I don't think Diego and Spencer are gonna ask you for service for wedding. It's progress, I guess. At least she's opening up. Alright, Zaid. Come on, Trevor. I was able to describe the worst commission I ever took on. Or made pineapple pizza. What? 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 Uh, uh, I need a moment. Not the koalas. Okay, I'm back. But oh my gosh, Diego looks so scarred. The animal lover is literally scarred right now. Why? What did they do to you? Oh, poor Diego. Yes, Spencer, please carry him. Bitch, what? Not my little three teddy bears? Come on, you are. I'm very sure your husband will love you no matter what. It's only like 3 hairs. They'll grow back. Don't worry. Just rub some minoxidil on it and you'll be fine. Those are like Stewie hairs. I'm very sure Richard's husband is like, don't worry, sweetie, you're still adorable. Oh, Logan. Oh, Logan. Oh, worms. Okay, that's not so bad. Ooh, the ooh. Sometimes you just gotta let go. Yep. I mean, they're a good source of protein, I guess. Come on, man. Aren't you Canadian? This cold's gotta be nothing to you. Unless he's from Arizona, then this would kill him. Ooh, I'm guessing she's not a dog person. Kind of remind me of Grand Ghost's doggos. But they eventually started to love me. Mm. Okay. Okay. As a former cosplayer, not bad. Not bad. I can't even judge the Sonic cosplay because It does look kind of okay, but you know, at the very least, the Goku and the JoJo cosplay even everything out is actually pretty talented. You do cosplay? I used to. I used to. Now it's just like casually. I even judged in cosplay contests before and placed in several. You know, that's why they had me judge them. But, you know, not anymore. They're a lot more my local con is a lot more recluse when it comes to like picking judges. And apparently I'm too controversial of a figure apparently. But yes, you can see why Benji is so cringe. You can see why he's so cringe and such a degenerate. You can see where it all comes from. He's a weeb. I mean, you could tell by the Akatsuki shorts. Then again, I'm literally wearing Black Panther boxer shorts, so, you know, who am I to judge? And literally sitting on an Ito pillow. You don't want to relate to Benji? Oh no, math. Also, guys, just because I'm Asian, don't ask me if this is correct. Math is not my subject. What the fuck? Okay, not the worst. Then again, I've been snared by a mousetrap before. That thing sucked. You're a nun. You're literally a nun. Confessionals are hard. Oh god, not the factorization. Tristan is so encouraging. Yeah, factorization sucks. Solve for X. Nope, not doing it. I mean, easy? Not cause a lawsuit. Mm-mm. X can go choke Y. Just think of the koala. Think of the koala. Think about those beautiful koalas. Huh. Ooh. Ooh. Tristan is so chill. I gotta say, Tristan is kind of me back in high school. It's kind of me. But I did not look at that good. I don't like looking back at my old goth outfits because they're. Ugh. Oh. Snorted lines behind the bleachers. Okay, I guess after that experience, you would turn to Christ, I guess. Oh, Diego. He can't find an animal. Ah, ah, she said it. She said it. She said the line. She said the joke that we were all thinking. She said it. She said it. One more, I guess, redeeming quality about Amelie, I guess. Ooh, believe it or not, hens are vicious when they want to be. I mean, they'd grow back by the end of the show. More like cunning is what I would describe. You're not true. But I'm Asian, so we stay prettier longer. No, Spencer's supposed to be the one carrying him. No, Benji, get out of here. Uh, oh no. Yeah, they know about you. Oh, come on. Come on, yeah, hold on to your himbo boyfriend. Hmm. Hmm. Haha, you assume it's a girl. Ha ha ha! Picture he said Alessio. Although he could be a younger Alessio. Oh, yeah. The the leg lift, and embracing. It's like, man, Logan, Bioawaken. Yes, yes. Congratulations, Logan. You've entered your Bioawakening arc. Congratulations. Also, the dude doesn't look half bad for just a rando. Holy shit. Look at him, he's still blushing. No, the Princess Diaries leg lift. Yeah, taking one for the team. That's how it starts, Logan. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. It's okay, Logan. It's like, it, we love you regardless. And he's a swimmer. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, you are bound to be yaoi bait. Aww. Whoops. See, Spencer, this is why. This is why not listening to your himbo boyfriend costs you the game. Logan was able to embrace his bi awakening, and you couldn't. See? Stuff like this costs you the game. Ooh. She got closure. She can go. I mean, some closure. You can still be my cuddle buddy. It's not gonna work. There are not enough of them. Wimp. Yeah. Well, you bet on a crappy horse. Yes, you are kind of. Yes, he is. Oop. Ooh. Okay, that's a deciding factor. Do they start fresh or do they vote with their alliance? Guys, chat now. Who do you think is gonna go? Spencer or Amelie? Spencer or Amelie? Vote in the comments now. Damn, I can't do this. Just let it be known when someone gets closure, it means they're going away. Oh, it's only one E. Or no, it's like only two E's instead of three. I think Spencer, but I hope not. My himbo romance needs this. Exactly. Oof. Not good, not good, not good. And again, you can tell who's voting. Uh-oh. Gay gasp. Sorry, Amelie. That's the game, baby. At least she got closure. At least she came out a little bit better. A little bit better. Yay! Bye, not Monarch. And that was episode 3. Episode, I think. The next episode comes out. What time? Uh. The English version comes out 5 a.m. I don't know what time that is. Maybe PST, maybe. But yeah, if you guys wanna go check this out, please go support Odd Nation, especially right now. They need the help. But yeah, they do so much good work, and I feel like good talent deserves to be supported. So apparently the next challenge involves clowns. Oh no, I'm having flashbacks to my worst commission ever. But yeah, this is a really good show, a lot more diverse and less annoying characters that we can sympathize with and actually root for half the time. They still make questionable uh decisions. Now, for me personally, I didn't really mind that people were more backstabby and that you couldn't trust everyone because it's a competition. But of course, they did make certain characters very easy to hate, like Rhea. But in this one, everyone is a lot more likable, and it's kind of clear who you want to root for. It's a little bit of a. Mm, it's more enjoyable, is what I would say. It's a lot more enjoyable. Reunion and they expose certain info already feel the drama. I mean, with any luck, a lot of these characters they might like make a reappearance or something. Kind of like what the fun thing about Disventure Camp and Odd Nation, they give shout outs to their patrons, which I think is really cool, from the voice actors, which honestly isn't a bad idea to throw out there. But anyway, that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to I'm gonna go and find someone who we can raid because I feel, as you can tell, my voice is. What if someone becomes a Yule? Okay, you have to try very very hard to become a Yule. Amelie, as bad as she was, not as bad as Yule. Infinitely. Amelie's Bob is coming back for. All right, so we're gonna try and figure out who to raid. I'll see if I can stream tomorrow if my voice improves. Probably not, but we'll see. Or unless we have D&D tomorrow, I'll let you guys know. But let's see who is live right now. Who is live right now? Actually, wait. Give me a second, guys. I need to use the restroom really bad. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry about that. As you can tell, my voice does not like this session. So who can we raid? Um, hmm. Okay, we can raid Kiefer, I guess. Since it's been a while since we raided Kiefer. Anyway. Hmm. Wait, where is he? He was just here. There he is. He's currently playing Genshin Impact. Oh, I guess he's playing the current story. Okay, so if you guys haven't followed me on Twitter or any of my socials, thank you so much. No problem, Clefto Bismal. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for all the support tonight. So, if you guys have not followed me on my socials, feel free to follow me on my socials, preferably BlueSky. I also have a Twitter and an Instagram, Threads, I guess. And I also have a Patreon if you want to support the channel in a different way. Support on the Patreon also translates into reduced time for the Bitathon counter. The Bitathon counter is going backwards, so the more support you give, uh, the more time is reduced. So all the support you guys gave today, all of that reduced it. So yeah, we make for really good time. All right, and also we still have like featured items. So if anyone wants to get me, oh, I don't know, that box of Dr. Pepper or that cast iron cauldron, I will remove 200 hours from the timer. Hope that sounds good. All right, so with that, oh, if you haven't joined the Discord, please join the Discord. We're gonna raid Kiefer, the researcher by day, Reaper by night, with a very interesting fancy towards hot dogs. Yeah. So we're gonna raid Kiefer. If you guys don't have my emotes, use the first raid message. If you do have my emotes, use the second raid message. Please copy and paste the raid message. And don't worry, I'll be okay. Got on my Dayquil. It's been keeping me together so far, aside from the cough. But I'll be okay. Alright, I'll let you guys know if I'm streaming any other time this week. So please keep an eye out on my socials and most especially the Discord. Thank you all so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Wait, why doesn't it... Oh, wait, no. I did it wrong. Already scuffed. Okay, why does it do that? There we go. Alright, guys. Come on in. Join the raid. Show Kiefer some love. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for bearing with me for this very scuffed stream. First stream of 2025. Let's hope there's less scuff in the future. Thank you all so much. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. And remember, you are the magic that makes everything possible.